Alright, welcome back to another AC free stream for Stealth and All Mission Challenge. And yeah, today we're gonna be diving into the last chapters of the game. Finishing off the rest of the side stuff that's still open up until this point of Sequence 9. And yeah, then focus on whatever's being unlocked, if it's main story or side missions. Let me just go ahead and do this real quick. Make sure the game actually runs as intended. And then we're heading back. So currently at 56 total completion.
What do you need, mein Freund?
Mein Freund. Let's have a look if we wanna buy a new sword or like weapon in general here. I mean, we have enough already, it seems, to be honest. But I could get a double barrel pistol. Because this one gives me the ability to shoot twice, right? It also have a pit cam pistol. Of a pirate flintlock. I mean, this seems kind of like fitting for the story actually. The pit can Putnam pistols. This pair of Scottish ram head-butted pistols is an exact copy of the ones found at Lexington. They bear the coat of arms of the Crosby family, although it is believed the original pistols have belonged to Major John Pitcairn, who lost them when his horse was shot from under him in the heat of a battle. They were later given to General Israel Putnam. I'm gonna make sure everything is refilled here. Nice. Quite like the Bite outfit actually. Hey the Harbinger, welcome in. I'm starting and ending earlier, doing an extended stream. So today is definitely gonna be a longer stream, if everything works out as intended. Might have to take a longer break later to take the dog outside, but yeah, overall I should be having a decent amount of time to get closer to the ending today. I do want to focus a bit more at first at the Liberation and Assassin missions. Because we still have to recruit another 3 and then set them out on missions. Speaking of which, both my assassins are available right now. and they can keep on working on Connecticut here. Tell Jonathan Trumbull. Jonathan Trumbull is one of the only governors to support the Patriot cause. There's something about his course of action that raises suspicion. Tell the governor of Connecticut and try to discern his true allegiance. I gotcha, Harbinger. It's definitely fair. Yeah, gonna be on for a while, so there's a good chance you're gonna be catching me later as well.
Mister, please, can you help? Praise be to God. I was reaping my yield and these lobsterbacks attacked me. I mean only to sell my produce in the borough. Please, they sent for reinforcements when I fought back. I only need to finish the harvest, and I cannot rebuff them alone.
Damn, now it actually makes sense, because if it's winter time, you can't actually see any of the yield, obviously.
Thank you, stranger. This food will sell fast at a regular price. Those men have been seizing everything and driving up the cost. It's not right.
Oh yeah, we have a minigame challenges, but also the achievements are the worst in this game. There's also a couple achievements where you gotta win like, I think every minigame at least once or something like this. And there's like quite a few different kinds and also locations which you have to like check on, and it's so damn annoying. Especially since one of them is like super difficult to get right. It's almost like RNG if you get kind of like the right setup or not.
I don't much care where you come.
Darling, take the children and stay out of sight.
Bloody business that was. But I thank you nonetheless. I can rest easy knowing this extortionist won't be back threatening my family.
Okay, there's also another fort here that we could check out. The thing is though, I have really high notoriety right now, so even being outside of a fort will mean a pretty big disadvantage here. So I probably shouldn't be doing this for now. Let's go through this district here and unfox some parts of that part of New York here. Ah, okay, I gotcha, Harbinger. I didn't know that was a thing. But it's definitely good to know, you know, in case you ever need to get the challenge done. Without having to worry about actually beating them like legit.
I don't much care where you find it. Just get me the money, or you'll suffer the consequences and be removed from your home. It's not— Oh, good day, sir. Have you come to pay this gentleman's debts? How nice of you.
Darling, take the children and stay out of sight.
Bloody business that was, but I thank you nonetheless. I can rest easy knowing this extortionist won't be back threatening my family.
Indeed. Okay, we dealt with enough of these kind of assholes. I don't think there's another dialogue here, is there? Might just check, in case there is.
You certainly don't disappoint. People are standing up all over the place. We're almost there.
So that's not really anything major. They just basically say, yeah, you're doing good progress. Keep on going.
Mister, please, can you help me? Praise be to God. I was reaping my yield and these lobsterbacks attacked me. I mean only to sell my produce in the borough. Please, they sent for reinforcements when I fought back. I only need to finish the harvest, and I cannot rebuff them alone.
Yeah, these guys just keep on spawning and spawning, essentially. Until you lose notoriety. Which you definitely should, but there's not that many opportunities around London, actually, around New York to do so. Kind of wonder why there's another liberation mission, even though we unlocked the final one. Approach the fort, but I don't want to. Yeah. No kidding. It's like, how about not? Get that down here for now, because I really need to lose notoriety before we do this next mission. Music is just a bit intense. Smooth transition there. Okay, so if I could get a way here to get rid of notoriety, that would be kind of nice.
This blanket's filthy! Piss off!
We have another Boston Brawler mission here. Sailor.
Another challenger?
Keep swinging!
You hit me.
I did. let's send out the assassins on some other missions here. We have the Copper Ring in New Haven. Lieutenant General Sir Henry Clinton of the Regulars is trying to draw General Washington into open conflict. Washington knows such a maneuver would spell certain doom for his tenuous army, and is relying on the efforts of his Copper Ring to keep his movement secret. Meet some of the Copper Ring spies in New Haven and escort them to West Point. And we have Frederica Naval action. The Royal Navy has been sighted off the coast of Georgia. Take the Aquila and ready the Patriot galleys in the area. Capture as many British ships as possible. Did you like the changes in Brotherhood and Revelations? Here now, they are mandatory if you want 100%. Yeah. That's true, you know. It's kind of like forced on you, I guess, if you want to get that sweet full completion. I kind of like the feature of optional objectives, but yeah, there's definitely some of them that can be a bit infuriating.
Mister, can you help me? My father's real sick. He needs a healer.
Oh, good man.
Can you carry him to one?
The sickness just exploded out of nowhere.
At least you're no beast like most of these people.
How did you get it?
Anybody who's immune has already fled.
Cowards.
And who are you?
Jamie Colley, you need to keep doing what you're doing. Nobody else is. If we both get after it, we might be able to quell this monster of a disease.
I will do what I can.
I'll be lending a hand to these doctors. Find me once you think you've done enough, and maybe we can do more. It's a start. Keep going, and then we'll talk real business.
So the annoying thing here is, since I have notoriety, even I would carry the sick, guards would try to attack me. But he's right next to us, so it's not like biggie together. Yeah, if I could lose some notoriety, that would be nice.
found guilty of treason and conspiracy. Crimes punishable by death. Sentence to be carried out forthwith.
Thank you. Thank you ever so much. It's a just thing you've done.
Okay, finally, we are incognito. There's not many losing notoriety options across New York, I feel. So once you find one, it's a very rare find. That's been very polite, waiting for you to assassinate two of them so that 2 vs 1 is more fair. You can say what you want about the guards, but at least they're polite. Okay, I can't talk to Jakob Zenger again. Not yet. Okay. I do wanna do this liberation mission to recruit Deborah here. Oh damn. One of my convoys was being attacked apparently. You notice that notification. Hoarding provisions.
While you were putting a stop to this madness, I was sniffing out who's responsible.
His tactics are familiar to me.
Is that right? Well, don't know who the man is, but he's not for Patriots nor British. He's got a fortified camp built around the main water supply in the area. All the seized crops, all the meat, everything is being moved there, then resold at dizzying prices.
How do we get in?
I got some local men ready to get in on the fight.
They will lead me to Lee.
Yeah, let's hope so. So we can use the Lair ability in the Assassin Wheel, which is a new ability that has been unlocked here. No worries, Harbinger, we can take care of that after this mission. Thank you for redeeming that. I'm gonna choose something that I maybe haven't had before. Lure went well. I actually tried to shoot this one with the musket. Never mind, we're actually going now. Ah yeah, of course I had to see that.
He was a madman?
Not mad. Beguiled by a set of dangerous but attractive ideals.
Is that right? And who exactly are you?
Someone who seeks to relieve men like him of their power.
And after seeing what you can do, I'll leave it at that. But if you ever need an extra blade, I'll stand by you.
Nice. Dann looks Deborah here. Definitely Harbinger. It can be quite weird what kind of decisions the AI makes in general. That's a happy doggo. But yeah, that also seemed like the reaction of the guards were just super delayed because they did eventually run after her. It just took them ages, I guess. But yeah. Benedict Arnold in Connecticut. The turncoat Benedict Arnold is leading a regiment of regulars into New London and Groton. Ride to the battle and stop Arnold. Kill him if we get close enough. Okay, I guess I could try this fort now. Since I'm actually anonymous. Deborah Dobby Carter was a career in New York City at the time of the Revolution. She's the daughter of a merchant, Amos Carter, who was locally known for owning and bankrupting numerous businesses and racking up significant debts. Deborah was turned onto the streets at the age of 10 and took up work as an errand runner, disguising herself as a boy to do it, hence the nickname Dobby. Many of the tradesmen she worked for knew who she really was, but she pretended to be fooled by the disguise. Possibly at first because I understood that her other options were limited, but later because she was quick, reliable, and intelligent. As a teenager, Dobby had to drop her disguise, but she kept her nickname. She continued to her career carrying messages and began negotiating contracts between businesses. She became something of a community icon, making sure the poor in the neighborhood had food and clothing, and fighting against merchants who were charging exorbitant prices from staple items. A bit like Robin Hood, though when Dobby wore tights, no one giggled. And it was as a community icon that she met Connor. Incidentally, I'm not being completely figurative when I say she was fighting merchants. She wasn't averse to throwing a punch or two when it was necessary, particularly in her own defense, or the defense of others in her neighborhood. Damn. The vision field of these guys is actually insane. Nice, I just liberated Dodger. Okay, I can't go up here, I don't think. Let's see if I can go around here. Well, it escalated a bit more than I wanted it to. What did he get on the other side for? Nice. That worked quite well. Didn't get detected once. Okay, let's go ahead and take care of that outfit change. Sorry it took that long, Harbinger, but yeah, let's go ahead and find a shopkeeper here. There's not that many shopkeepers here, are there? Like only in the actual center. Fair enough. I guess it would be too much to ask me to use Shay's outfit. It would, yeah. He actually on purpose excluded the legacy outfits. But if you would still like to decide about any particular outfit, you can just type an exclamation mark outfits and it will give you the outfits that I put into the selection. But yeah, I decided not to use any of the legacy outfits and only use whatever Connor would actually be wearing, I guess. Yeah, that was a horrible idea. Also the fact that you can use Arno's outfit in Rogue. Wearing Arno's outfit as Shay is just wrong on so many levels.
To business.
Okay. Let's have a look. I haven't used the Philadelphia outfit yet. The light blue outfit has red and dark blue accents and was crafted by a Philadelphia tailor. Let's also have a look at the account management here. I do want to go ahead and craft a land convoy pretty much immediately because I just lost one. I need oak lumber first. Okay. You don't remember that I finished the naval missions? Not all of them yet. I still have a couple of the main naval mission ones left. And also still have the most annoying naval mission left as well, where I have to kill the frigates with the gunpowder. So yeah, still have a bit of naval stuff to do. I wanted to get more money first so I can get all the upgrades minus the RAM. And yeah. And we should have a good time. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for naval convoys as well, right? Because if I remember correctly, you have to get to a certain point of the main story and Homestead missions before you can unlock naval convoys. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to get those for sure, because I will also be able to just sell much more in once. Okay, let's have a look if I can craft anything. Barrels, always good. Disinfectants. Let's focus on something else here. Let's get some flour. Glass bottles, always good. Let's make some more spirits. Make some bread because it actually sells quite well. Okay, time to trade. Let's definitely go ahead and sell some spirits. To this fella here. Some beaver pelts. And whatever pelts we have with Connor. And then we are going to sell some elk pelts. Yeah. Yeah. What I used to do is use wait, is that the correct outfit?
What do you need, my friend?
I don't think so. What I used to do is I used to sell fine clothing with a naval convoys, and that gave me like also insane amount of money sometimes. Okay, apparently I got the right one. Okay, I want to keep on doing the liberation missions here so we can unlock more of the assassins. And we can also send out Deborah on a mission too. She can do Patron of Knowledge. Find funding for schools in the Philadelphia area. Oh, never mind. 27%. Need to go for like a level 1 mission here. Medicine Man. Patron and regular forces alike are short on doctors. Treat wounded men wherever you can. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the fine clothing is essentially like beaver pelts only upgraded a little bit, so you make like a bit more profit. But overall you can also just not buff up with that and just sell them directly, I guess, and it's still really good.
How do I meet your commander?
Won't happen. You only trust his closest men. Even if you find him, you won't get anywhere near him.
Okay, some more assassins came back here. Let's keep on working on Connecticut here. Trumbo, a Templar. Jonathan Trumbo is a confirmed Templar but remains well protected. Take your time and scout him out. Such target might take years to assassinate. Let's get these two guys to try this. and then Stefan can go and take on another level 2 mission. No worries, Harbinger. You have a good break. Thanks for dropping by.
Where is Charles Lee?
And yeah, catch you later for when we finally find Charles Lee. Take care, dude. Okay, let's work on North Carolina. Moose Creek. An inexperienced battalion of North Carolina militiamen are set to stand against a large force of British regulars. Some clever tactics would help to push the encounter in favor of the Patriots, something the Templars do not want.
You have my everlasting gratitude.
You must be him. I've been waiting too long. I know who the traitors are, and they're bringing lists of the Patriot leaders around here to the Redcoats right now. Find a way to swap this fake list with the real ones, and the rebellion can fight on.
Okay, Deborah was successful here. Now she can take on Burying the Dead. Casualties from both sides of the conflict are being left dead on the field during retreats. Collect the dead and give them proper burials.
You the one they sent? Where you been? Anyway, I know who the traitors are. They've got lists of all the Patriot leaders in the area. If they hand them over to the Redcoats, the rebellion is finished in this part of the city. You need to find a way to switch these fake ones for the real thing.
Does he have like ice in his back or something? Alrighty. Let's send Deborah on a mission with Stefani, actually. We can do some together in North Carolina. Confusion at Ramsey's Mill. 2 militias are said to clash in Ramsey's Mill, North Carolina. Neither side has been ordered by Patriots or British command. Brothers, neighbors, and friends will kill each other in the name of liberty. Get there immediately and convince one of the sides to retreat and minimize needless casualties.
You must be him. I've been waiting too long. I know who the traitors are, and they're bringing lists of the Patriot leaders around here to the Redcoats right now. Find a way to swap this fake list with the real ones, and the rebellion can fight on. You must be him. I've been waiting too long.
Amazing.
I know who the traitors are.
He's repeating himself.
And they're bringing lists of the Patriot leaders around here to the Redcoats right now. Find a way to swap this fake list with the real ones, and the rebellion can fight on.
Ah, very nice. It unlocked the Liberation mission to unlock another assassin to the Brotherhood. Oh yeah. The target is invisible. And never mind, it spawned somewhere else. Fair enough. Liberation mission just disappeared apparently. The second time the mission disappeared all of a sudden. Nice. And that unlocks another liberation mission. Cool. Let's do this.
About time you showed up.
What are you doing?
I mean to start my inoculations. It's the most effective way to prevent the disease.
Not to worry. A pity people are so damn stupid. Hey, Connor. What's wrong with you?
An attack is coming. Are you ready for a fight?
Always. You tell me where you want me and I'll make sure not a single man gets through.
Okay, so we unlocked the ambush ability. So you can mark like a spot, and if people run in there, then they're gonna be attacked in that location. Kinda cool, actually.
The assassins have long since branched out across the globe. The colonies are no exception. The man you killed was a Templar.
And here I was thinking you were helping me. I must say, I'm honored. If you ever need my help again, don't hesitate.
That glitch 4 with Connor's hair. It's like he was so supposed to have a hood on, but it was off. And when he has a hood on, I guess that's how it looks like, you know. Underneath, so it doesn't create any clipping issues with the hood. That's funny. Okay. We can send out another 2 assassins here on missions. So Connecticut is still in progress. We could continue with North Carolina here. Prisoner of Cane Creek. David Fanning and Hector McNeil have captured Governor Burke and are marching him to Cornwalls. They have reasons to believe McNeil bears the Red Cross and must be stopped. Right, and then we have another liberation mission up here. The last and final assassin. This is one of the events, isn't it? Yeah. The smallpox was one of the scourges of the 17th and 18th centuries. The list of symptoms is thoroughly pleasant: large pustules all over your skin that are more or less guaranteed to scar, terrible fever, and vomiting. The disease is extinct now aside from samples kept in laboratories, yet another reason to be glad we live in this modern age. Inoculation for smallpox in America began sometime in the early 1720s in Boston, when a preacher named Cotton Mather found out about the idea from one of his slaves. The method was simple, if rather disgusting. You find someone who has a mild case of a disease, then grind up parts of the sauce and put it under the skin of the person being inoculated, generally in a scratch between the thumb and forefinger. The second person would get a less severe form of the disease and afterward will be immune for about 10 years. Statistically speaking, inoculation worked, but it wasn't without its drawbacks. Smallpox in any form was extremely dangerous and people regularly died from being inoculated. Also because inoculating people was essentially infecting them with a disease, there was always the chance that they could cause an outbreak. A case of a cure being worse than the disease. It wasn't until 1796 that a less dangerous form of vaccination was introduced. A British doctor, of course, who was British, named Edward Jenner, discovered that being infected with cowpox, which was non-lethal, would give him immunity to smallpox as well. Jenner had made this discovery by infecting a young boy with cowpox and then trying to infect them with smallpox. In the name of science, I'm sure the child would have been delighted to know. Given his methods, it's not surprising Jenner's findings were frowned upon by the medical establishment, and cowpox-based vaccination didn't see wide use until sometime after 1800. Jamie Colley is the son of a New York dock worker, James Colley. History doesn't record the name of his mother, though the assassin's records note she worked on a plantation in the southern colonies. As a boy, Colley spent 3 years as a student at the Trinity School, where he was reported to be a bright student, reading everything he could get his hands on. His instructors noted that he was destined for great things. I know you're wondering, yes, your school's permanent record really is that permanent. However, after the brief period he disappears from the school's attendance roles, my guess would be he left because he needed to start earning money. It seems Colley's prospects didn't much improve through his teenage years. I have records of him being fined for vagrancy several times, which is never a sign of high flyer. After that he worked doing odd jobs for various local businesses, finally ending up working for a local physician, where his intelligence was recognized as an asset. He worked for several years as a doctor's assistant, where he met Connor.
We were just discussing the result of your work. It seems these military men are after you.
I have caught their attention.
It does make our goals harder to achieve. The man we're after has gone into hiding, protected by his soldiers.
We fight our way in then.
Not possible, even for a man of your abilities. But I have another, less conventional idea. You will be our prisoner, and we shall present you for the bounty.
Kind of funny how Deborah appeared in the cutscene, but was still like bugged inside another person. Amazing. Hey, the Carbon, welcome in. Good day to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Yeah, we now have the cover escort ability, I think. Or we can pretend to be a prisoner. And through that we can get access to certain areas or targets.
People, bear witness to what happens to rebels in my part of New York. These men defied the curfew set in place for your safety. They assaulted His Majesty's soldiers and conspired against the authority of the military. Such blatant disregard for the protocol, designed to protect the citizens of New York, will be punished by death. We seek not to control you, to oppress you. We seek only to ensure your safety in the face of conflict and aggression. The civilians of New York must be protected at all costs, no matter their allegiance. It seems that these three men sought to jeopardize your well-being. I will not tolerate it. Form up!
That him doesn't look like much.
Doesn't matter now, does it? The commander will have his way with him. I wish I could be there to see.
Where do they spot me? Okay, this is just stupid. Really? I'm like literally doing the ability they tell me to. And the guys still see me even though I'm stealthed, as you could see. Like I was social stealthed. Yeah, you and me both, Carbon. I swear the stealth is so damn weird sometimes in this game. Like what works and what doesn't, and for what reason. Because if it's social stealth, you know, nobody should be able to see you. Yet they did. I don't have any notoriety either, so that can't be it either. I'm just not gonna use the ability to get there. I'm just gonna try to swim to the ship from the other side and call on my assassins, I think.
People, bear witness to what happens to rebels in my part of New York. These men defied the curfew set in place for your safety. They assaulted His Majesty's soldiers and conspired against the authority of the military. Such blatant disregard for the protocol. This designed to protect the citizens of New York will be punished by death. We seek not to control you.
Great. One of the assassins fell into water, and the second did. But hey, got the target, so that's the most important thing.
He thought what he was doing was right.
He did, as do his brothers.
Who was he really?
There are powerful organizations who seek control, nothing more. This man belonged to one.
It does not surprise me. I don't know who you are, but if you should need my help, I am happy to give it.
Nice lip sync. Alright, but that is all of the assassin recruits unlocked, which means now we can focus on upgrading them to the highest level. It's all part of my playthrough to get all of them to the highest level, but I do want to get them as far as I can. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take care of the rest of the assassination contracts in New York. And then it's time to go back to Davenport and take care of a couple of Homestead missions, because there should be quite a few available here to us now. We can also send Jakob on a mission here. In Rhode Island. Patron of Knowledge. Find funding for schools in the Philadelphia area. Never mind, that's level 2 area. Let's have a look here. Training. Use the... Never mind, this is also level 2. I thought level 1 areas had level 1 missions, but... apparently not. We can do this. Redeemer. War contracts guaranteeing freedom are being renegated on in the South. See that the men who fought for their freedom get it what was promised to them. What is this message for? That's like the worst grammar I've ever seen in an AC game. War contracts guaranteeing freedom are being reneged on in the South. See that they, men who fought for their freedom, get it what was promised to them. The fuck? Who wrote this and who approved of this? Jesus. How did this get through? But yeah, Jakob, you can do this. Let me actually have a quick look into the notification center to see if any of my convoys has been attacked. Doesn't seem like. Okay, good. Jakob Zenger was born near the town of Mannheim in what is today southwestern Germany. He is the son of a farmer, one of 13 siblings. Seems like a lot by modern standards, but colonial families were large, and the sad truth is that only 4 of Jacob's brothers and sisters would survive to adulthood. Zenger's family was poor and his career prospects were limited in Mannheim. Following the promise of a better life, he signed up as a soldier. After several years in the service, he was shipped to New York, one of the Hessians sent to fight for the British in the Revolution. Zenger, like many of the Hessian troops, left the service after coming overseas. Eager to get back to the country, Zenger bought a plot of land and left New York. However, After a series of crop failures, he was forced to move back to the city, taking up the only career that he could find to pay the boats, working as a bodyguard. Well, and now as an assassin. Okay, we can send another 2 assassins on 2 missions here. North Carolina. Fighting the Pox. The 2nd North Carolina Regiment is marching to join forces with General Washington. Very few of them have been exposed to smallpox and risk of an outbreak is high. Meet the column in Alexandria and provide them with inoculations. Nice, after his next mission, Stefan is gonna be a master assassin. Our first one. And there we go. That finishes the assassin contracts in New York. Oh yeah, and that means we have done everything in New York that I wanna be doing right now. The rest is just like collectibles essentially and delivery requests. So that means we can now head to Davenport and check out some of the Homestead missions that should be available now. And yeah, there should be quite a few that has become available at this point. First, let's go ahead and do some missions. Let's take care of Maryland next. Another tea party. The people of Maryland needed a simple to ready to. Reports that a British trading vessel laden with tea is scheduled to make port in Annapolis. Perhaps something to the effect of a Boston Tea Party is exactly what they need. Okay, they can attempt this, I guess. And Jakob can do reaping. Bring in the harvest at Basking Ridge. Hey there, Lixwi. Welcome in. Thank you for joining.
Day, Connor. I left some bolts of fine silk in my old home. They are very valuable, but I don't think it wise I return there. Someone might wind up dead. I was hoping you could retrieve them for me if you had time.
Definitely can do that.
Connor!
I have the tools you requested.
Ah, excellent. I'll get right to work. Norris has been hanging around pestering me about his knife.
I thought you should know I overheard some regulars talking. They are looking for you.
I imagine they are. I'll have to face them sometime or another.
Nice. Big Dave is now level 2. That means more important items he can craft for us. Okay, then we can also head over here. We can also have a look over to Miriam, the Huntress, it seems.
Excuse me. Might I impose upon the kindness in your heart to give bed and board to a weary traveler?
Oh, traveler from where?
Across an ocean. London.
English!
Rest assured, I'm not the king's man. A great kindness. Bless you.
We work hard for what we have here, old man. What is it you do exactly?
I wish to provide God for those who seek his salvation, not spoon-feed his word to those who already have their own. An outlook not shared by the monarchy.
Lord knows some of us have things to confess.
Ollie and I have been missing our Sunday Mass.
I'd like Maria to read the Bible. I'm sure if we all pitched in, we could build a church. If you'd be our pastor. Connor?
Welcome, Minister...
Father Timothy.
That went quick. Getting him recruited here. Yeah, he's gonna be very essential for the major events, you know, like weddings, of course, but also funerals.
The time for rest is upon me. Bless you. This will build a fine place of worship. I am most grateful.
he can now offer moral guidance to all the homesteaders, which is something we definitely want to have. Let's have a look inside. A very classic American style of church. Lots of wood and stone, I guess.
Help me! Connor! Thank the Lord!
Prudence, are you all right? What are you doing out here in the woods?
Thank goodness! The baby's coming!
We need to get you to Dr. White.
No! I can't move! Take my horse! Bring him here! Go!
Yeah, let's hurry here. It's a pressing matter.
Dr. White, come with me now.
What's wrong?
Prudence is in labor in the forest.
In the forest? What in bloody hell is she doing out there?
Does not matter.
We need to get Warren.
Now?
Yes!
Gotta wait for Dr. White here as well.
Warren, are you here?
Over here. What's the trouble? Where is she?
Tell me how she seemed to you.
In great pain. She could not move herself.
Was she pale? Was there blood?
Not that I saw.
Might be we have some time.
We must hurry!
Come on, Dr. White. What are you doing?
Hello, Doctor. I think I can manage at the moment.
Is she all right, Doctor?
No, she's not all right. She's having a baby, and here, by the looks of it. He is. Looks to be in fine health as well. Has a good set of lungs on him. No, I don't mean to rush you, but we need to get both you and... Does he have a name yet?
Hunter.
And I'm so happy for Prudence and Warren, you know, to finally have a child. After we've tried for such a long time. I could have you know, kind of like I could have thought about that name, though. A bit more. Not sure if I would name my child Hunter, but I mean, fair enough, I guess. It's a bit of rope pushing, isn't it? Naming your kid Hunter. Okay, let's have a look here at the assassins. We can keep on working on North Carolina here. Fighting the Pox again. Second try. Let's go for Duncan. Deborah. and Clipper. I can do this together. And I guess Jakob can do another level 1 mission here. Somewhere. Oh yeah. Declaration. Read the Declaration of Independence to any and all who wish to hear it.
I don't mean to be a bother, but I wanted to ask you something. When my cart went up in flames, I lost most of my tools. I've got some spares back at my shop in Boston, but as you know, I'm not really welcome around there. I thought if it wasn't too much trouble, you could help me retrieve them?
What would you have me do?
Watch my back while I gather them. Meet me in Boston at my old shop.
Yeah, it will. You bet on it. It's crazy how much this place transforms over the course of the game, you know. All the buildings added, you know, like the church and now this house too. We had nothing at all before. Let's check on Warren and Prudence here and Little Hunter.
Smoke, Connor?
No, thank you.
We were just recalling the eventful day of Little Hunter's birth.
I am not sure I have ever been so anxious.
Ha!
I barely remember a thing up until the moment I heard him cry. Then it all slows down, and I recall every little detail. From Hunter's wailing face, to Prudence's teary eyes filled with pure love, to the smell of the mud and the leaves. I've never been as happy as I was in that instant.
Things in this house sound right.
They do indeed. Okay, I think I already finished the Encyclopedia of a Common Man entry for them. Let's head up here to Miriam.
Connor?
Horace, what are you doing out here?
I want to give Miriam a knife. Maybe you come with me?
Of course. What is keeping you?
I I'm nervous.
I am certain she will love the blade you made for her.
What am I doing? Giving a woman a knife as a gift? It's so stupid.
This is something she will appreciate and use.
Ugh. I made the stupid thing. I might as well give it to her. Hello, Miriam.
Hello, Norris. Hello, Connor. I'd love to stay and chat, but I promised Ellen a bale of furs this week, and I'm not even close to making good. I need to get out into the bush right away.
2 hunters are better than 1. I can help if you like.
Would you? I'd be much obliged.
I bring something for you. Maybe it will help?
I really must get moving. I will thank you properly when I get back. Until then... meet me at my northernmost hunting blind after you take your first skin.
Yama.
Yeah, that should be sufficient for now.
Connor, you out there? Connor, need some backup.
These freaking poachers again. They're gonna pay.
Connor, you out there? Could use a little help here. Connor!
Bloody hell. Not him.
The time for forgiveness has passed.
Please don't kill me. I'll never come back.
Yeah, because you won't have any chance to.
I'm sorry. I won't come back again. I swear it. Please, mister. Please. It wasn't right for me to come back. I see that now. Just let me go, and I'll stay away for good.
If I hadn't had this blade, that lickspittle might have gutted me.
A timely gift from Norris, it would seem.
Indeed. I must make sure to thank him properly.
Alrighty. So, that's all of the Homestead missions available in Davenport currently. Let's head to Boston and meet Lance.
Connor, good to see you. Been trying to avoid eye contact with my old neighbors. So far, so good. Not so worried now you're here.
How are you doing otherwise?
Oh, all right, I suppose. Things never really go as planned. But that's life.
Really? How do you mean?
You know, you make a plan and it all goes awry and nothing gets better, only slightly different.
Sounds like you have had a string of misfortune. It will pass.
What are you doing here?
Sweeping my steps, if it please you.
Since when are these your steps?
Since I bought them 3 weeks ago.
From who?
The owner, via his apprentice. Owner shipped off out of town. What's it to you?
I am the owner?
Not anymore, mate. Sorry. Better sort things out with your apprentice. He's often at the pub over there, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Patrick.
Yeah, of course it's Patrick yet again. At Roscoe.
Lance! Patrick! What gave you the right to sell my shop?
Well, you were run out of town. I thought you'd never come back, so I sold it all. The shop, the tools. It's rough luck. Anyway, it's been great chatting, but I must be off. Have a nice life.
What rot! Tools are a woodworker's lifeblood! He'd never sell them! I bet he's got them stashed somewhere!
Then we follow him.
Very unsuspicious, Lance.
For all your fishing needs, come to Captain Hornbill's. Whether a fleece or a weekend angler, he's got everything to make him jump out of the water.
I like how he jumps into the haystack with me. Amazing. I've had some dedication there to stove Lance. What the fuck? Wow. So this is a restricted area apparently, which is why we gotten attacked here. That's not ideal. Come on, hit him. Okay, even though I didn't get detected by my targets, I got detected in general, so I'm gonna count it.
architects and decorators invite you to see the season's beauties in their market-side shop. The Boston Country Journal. 1 penny goes a long
Why is he still standing there? Come on, dude.
Thompson's Brook Avenue Maltings and Hop Distributor. A wider selection of brewery services than any other maltster in the city.
I'll load these in the cart come nightfall and be in New York, free of this rubbish for good before the month is out.
Well, that's something at least. Thank you. I still can't believe he sold my shop. I'll see you back at the homestead.
Oh yeah, now we finally got the naval convoy recipe unlocked. Which means we can actually make use of the naval trades we have secured. Excellent. And I can also do another Boston Brawler mission apparently. Sure thing.
I trust you're here for it.
That's not exactly fair, is it? For them.
Impressive. Very impressive.
Who said that? But yeah, very impressive indeed. Okay then. Let's go ahead and go to New York, because I can go ahead and get the silk for Ellen, the tailor. And we can also send out all of our assassins here on contracts. Let's go ahead and keep on working on North Carolina. Outmatched at Wetzel's Mill. An assassin ally, Otto Williams of the Patriot Army, is in grave danger. Nathaniel Green has sent him to scout for Benestry Tarleton's dragoons. If he finds them, he will die. Get to Wetzel's Mill as quickly as possible and protect Williams and his men. Okay, you guys can do this. And then we can keep on working on Maryland here. Attempt another tea party again.
A woman and her little girl. Have you seen them?
That's the abusive ex-husband from Ellen.
She was my wife. A troll. Oh, no. Not you.
Nice. Now we can go ahead and return the soak to Ellen. Let's do that.
I found your bolts.
Wonderful. I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
Your husband was there, speaking ill of you. He ran off when he saw me.
Oh my. That dirty, rotten bastard of a man would do something like that. At least you were able to come away with the only thing of value that remained there. Thank you, Connor.
Nice. Now we got her to level 2 too, which means she can now craft quite a few useful additions to the pouches and stuff.
Connor! 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 Ellen's dullard of a man is trying to break down her door with his mates. We're on our way to stop it.
I'll gut you.
The longer I wait, the worse it gets!
You are incapable of caring for my sweet girl. Just leave us, brute!
Ellen and Maria are free of you. I say so. The people behind me say so. Believe me when I tell you, if I ever see you on this land again, I will end you.
You can have them.
Thank you. All of you. Nobody has ever stood up for us before.
We protect our own, Ellen.
This is my home now. I'll find a way to show my gratitude to you all. I promise.
I just love how the homesteaders are standing up for each other, you know, it's like really a community where everybody's trying to help each other. Especially against injustice. Okay then, so we have another homestead mission here, but I would actually like to go back to the homestead real quick and take care of some trading. Now that we can also get the naval convoys and stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and refill everything that's available to us here. We can also buy bear pelts now. Sure thing, I guess. Just gonna buy everything here, to be honest. We have the money to spend. So we can make sure we can craft everything here. Okay, let's have a look. We can get the cartridge pouch 2 here. We're missing sewer threads for the third upgrade, so let me see if I can craft some of these. Indeed. Very nice. Then we can craft the naval convoys, 3 of them total. We could get the poison dart pouch upgrade. Hell yeah. Just need another sewing thread though. That's gonna be super useful. The quiver upgrade, another great one. Rope dart pouch upgrade as well. Yeah, I just need sewing threads essentially, 2 more here. Yeah, these are gonna be so good, especially for stealth, you know, having like more tools of everything. Twin hoods is now as well, which means we can have 2 pistols at the same time. We could upgrade the trip mine as well. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be so useful. Don't think I'm gonna get any of these upgrades here because we don't really need any weapons. But yeah, let's go get some barrels for sure. Some belt buckets, buttons. We can make disinfectants, dyes. We can make flour, glass bottles, paper, more sewing threads. Weapon blades and weapon handles. We can also craft more spirits, which always sell for good money. And then we could make some fine clothing actually. Indeed. It's gonna be really good to sell, especially with the naval convoys. Okay, let's also make some What shall we do? Let's make some fine shoes, maybe? Foxtail scarf. Or cousins. And I think that's all I can craft here. We can make meat pies. Bandages always are good too. We can make some digestive tonics. And cough syrup. Lanterns. Barracks. I think these also sell really good actually. But I think about it, we can make glass windows. Mounted oak antlers. Playing cards. And that's it. I think I just spent like 15k just on buying and crafting stuff. But now we can use the naval convoys for some pretty good trading stuff here. Let's go for fine clothing. They see 1586. Pretty long to wait for, but yeah, this is like so worth it. 15, pretty much 16k here we get back from that. Which is basically the amount of money I invested into getting everything bought and crafted here. Let's have a look at fine shoes here, how much I get for that. Not too bad either. It's about 11k here. Let's have a look at the barracks. Yeah, not too bad, I guess. Okay, what else do we have? Some spirits. Anything else of interest here? Milk? Sure, let's go ahead and go for that. Doesn't really sell for much, but I'm just gonna add it as well. And then let's have a look at our personal inventory. Wanna just sell some pelts, the ones that I have. Damn, their pelts actually sell really good. Interesting. Probably shouldn't have used them for the naval convoy now that I think about it. Let's have a look at bandages. 950. Yes. That's gonna be some really good payout here. Yeah, that's gonna be about 50k or even more that we get back from the trading. If we actually are successful, I guess, with all of the convoys. It's actually a 5% chance for naval convoys to get destroyed, I guess, so there's a certain risk, even if it is quite low.
My friend! Norris, what are you doing?
She said yes!
Marion?
We are getting married!
I told you not to touch him, Norris.
Is it true?
Yes!
So now that you've been told, might I have a word? We have much work to do.
Of course, what would you have me do?
Accompany me to the inn. I have business there. Norris is a stickler when it comes to tradition. Miriam knows not where her father is, and they were hopeful that you might act his part at the ceremony.
I am not familiar with colonial wedding customs.
It means you will walk with her during the ceremony, and give her to Norris, as her father would.
I would be honored.
Wonderful! On to other business. Our weddings are complex beasts, and require many hands working together to execute. We'll need Warren and Prudence to provide food, Ellen to make them appropriate clothes, Big Dave to smith wedding bands, me to conduct the service, and Oliver and Corinne to host a banquet.
That is a lot.
We'll start here.
Man, I just love Homestead missions so much. You know, how everyone is coming together here to help in the wedding. Make it possible for Norris and Miriam to have, you know, a lovely day. Also so happy for them as well, you know, to have found each other and wanting to stay together.
Connor.
Everything seems to be in order for the big day.
It is. Except, I can't find Miriam.
I'm certain she's making sure all is perfect. I will find her, my friend.
It also exposes a totally different side of Connor, you know. Seeing him in that environment.
She wants to marry you, mate.
Yeah, I'm also not the one she wants to marry in the first place. I think he's so drunk he probably can't distinguish.
Leave!
Why do you run?
Leave me be! I'm no housewife.
Nobody thinks you are one.
That's what all this means.
You may kiss your bride.
and my little brother Joseph tossed him in the river!
Connor, we were just recalling our weddings.
Spirited events, I take it.
Spirited! More like brawls than unions they were.
Calling Joe Little is like calling me Big Terry. Boy's a bloody mountain.
My younger brother had a blow-up with one of Terry's cousins. A minor disagreement about some lass's dance card. I'll just say Terry's cousins sobered up right quick when it was over.
Poor boy. Sitting there sopping wet on a stump while Joseph spun around with the object of his affection.
It was good for him. Taught him good things don't come easy.
Terry's laughable. Amazing.
Hello, Connor. Enjoying yourself?
I am. It is nice to see everyone together and happy.
Look at those two kids. It's a lovely sight. Norris is one of my best friends, and he couldn't have found a better woman. Proud of him.
Sometimes people are just right for one another. Norris and Miriam are a match made in heaven.
Or a match made by Connor. Isn't that right?
I only helped Norris muster his courage. The rest came naturally.
Excuse me, everyone. Thank you. I won't keep you long. I would like to present something to Connor and you all. I once said I'd find a way to show my gratitude for your courageous actions in my defense. And this is what I give you today. This flag is a symbol of our strength and unity. And I would hope you'd all be proud to fly it high above your homes and shops. I'll happily make one for each and every one of you, if you so desire. But this one is for you, Connor.
Thank you.
And there we go. Wedding completed. I love the fact that she made like a flag to have like as a symbol for the homestead, you know, and the unity of all people of different strokes and origin, countries, ethnicities. Difficult word. You know, coming together and live together, you know, kind of like also being something that's the colonies aspire to be in some ways, you know, like that ideal but never quite reached in this time. But yeah, the homestead really is like liberty for all, you know. Doesn't matter where you came from, as long as you desire a peaceful and tolerant life.
Connor, might I have a word?
What do you think of our little plot of land, Doctor?
It's quite beautiful. I'm grateful you found me. But to be truthful, people outside our community still avoid me like the bloody plague. It baffled me for a time, but then a courier delivered this to me. Before you found me, the British had demanded I not treat patriots nor their supporters. I refused, so they set about destroying my business. This tells me their smear campaign is still very much in effect. If things don't change, I may be forced to leave.
We need you here. I will do what I can to end this defamation.
You might start by finding the courier who brought this to me. He works out of Boston.
Okay. Yeah, let's go to Boston soon, I guess. First, I want to check out the other missions that are still available here.
Connor!
What is happening?
Found this guy skulking around the inn. I pressed him, and it turns out he's looking for a deserter. Goes by the name of Big Dave. Says he's alone. Isn't that right?
I am! I'm alone! I swear it!
Another one, Connor. If he gets back to his officers, I'm done for.
Where is he?
Coward kicked me in the gingamabobs, then threw sand in Dave's eyes. Well, he's long gone now.
Not good, Connor.
No. We can expect visitors soon.
Yeah, very soon. He's gonna call like the entire regiment or something.
Not a day goes by that one of the boys doesn't hurt himself. I'll get some rest with the doctor around, sending the boys his way.
I know what you mean. Maria is all over the property like a mad girl. Norris found her in his mine yesterday with a great big gash in her knee. That girl, I tell you.
It sounds like you all have your hands full.
Well, you could say that.
Having the doctor here is great for all of us, Connor. Thank you for finding him and bringing him here.
He came here because of you. I only brought him the offer.
Humble Connor, as always. Yeah, I believe I can actually send my assassins out on more missions here. I have to be outside of a house for that. Okay, let's keep on working on North Carolina here. Kind diversion. Colonel Henry Lee is marching to confront Banner Street Harleton's dragoons. He thinks the young officers revert cavalry is the ultimate prize. It is folly. Lead him towards John Powell's column and defuse the impending disaster. Nice, Stefan is now also Master Assassin. Oh yeah. He can do this together with Jamie. Actually, 95% should be enough to succeed. Then we have Maryland. A little convincing. Maryland has yet to officially join the fight. Hope the delegates come to a decision. Time is of the essence. Build a safe house. Assassin safe houses need to be built all over the colonies. See that one is built and maintained.
It is beautiful, old man.
It is. I've found a painting for the space above the mantle. It's being held in New York. If you get a moment, I'd like you to pick it up for me.
Certainly.
Good. It may not be there, as the house where it was stored lay in the path of the Great Fire. If so, worry not.
Okay, so we gotta go to Boston to take care of the defamation against Dr. White. Then to New York to retrieve Achilles' painting. Let's go to New York first.
It would have burned had it not been here. Achilles will be pleased.
Okay, let's bring it back to Achilles directly here.
I have the painting you sent me for. Would you like some help hanging it?
Maybe not just yet.
Man, that look of Achilles, you know. If you know what the painting is about, it really brings it to another kind of like level, you know, of sadness, I guess, because the painting is basically showing himself, his wife, and his son shortly before they died, probably. And you can really tell that he misses his family so much, you know. I mean, he named Ratonakedon after his son, Connor, you know. Which is definitely telling a lot about how much he misses his family. But also what he thinks about Connor. Or Ratonakedon, I guess.
What is it, old man?
Just an old painting.
I have gathered that much. Why will you not open it?
It is something close to me. Something that I can't bear to look at just yet. Perhaps someday I will muster up the courage to gaze upon it again. But not yet.
That just makes it even sadder, you know, because he never gets to see the painting again. It isn't until Connor puts it up after Achilles dies that Connor even sees it himself, you know. Yeah, that moment when Connor actually puts it up and the reveal is happening, who the painting is about, you know, just gives me the chills. Because it just feels super bad for his family, you know. Okay, we're looking for this Homestead mission down here. I'm also not gonna wait until all the assassins are back from the missions, at least all the ones out of New York. Because I do wanna trigger some optional dialogues with him as well, if there are any in New York. Also might have a look at the Boston assassins to see if there's anything. Also just real quick, let me go ahead and check if there's any convoy that has been attacked. Doesn't seem like all of them are still on the way. Can be quite easy to miss those notifications where they say that you have to defend your convoy, but yeah, we should be good.
I am here on behalf of Dr. White. It is time the campaign against him came to an end. Who is selling the papers that slander him?
Oh, you won't find argument from me. Doc Lyle healed my leg good as new. The pamphlets are being distributed by a few paper boys around Boston.
Dr. Death! Get the news on Dr. Death! I'll take that if you're giving it. White Death, come for healing, leave in a box. Thanks, mister. It's less than I get for this, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame these paper boys, you know, because they just try to make some money themselves. I don't know anything about Dr. White.
Read about him, the doctor with a grim touch. It's not much, but very kind of you. Inform your families of White Death. Inform your families of White Death.
Infantry shall take place this Friday.
It's not much, but very kind of you.
Where's the man printing these pamphlets?
Look, mister, there's a man who pays me to hand these papers out. So long as he's doling the coin, I'll be doing what he asks.
There you are. So you can beat him up or pickpocket the overseer. I want to pickpocket him because it would be the stealthy way to do it. Just gotta get the guards to go away a little bit.
they pay 1 shilling in lawful money.
Right, excellent. Let's have a look at our assassins to see who's currently available for us to talk to. So Stefan and Jamie are still on a mission here. For how much longer, though? 6 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna wait until they are back, I guess, before I try to talk to every assassin here. But yeah, until then, I guess we could go to a frontier. Of course, there should also be a Brawler mission available somewhere. We also still have hunting societies and that kind of stuff, which I also want to be finishing today. Basically any major side stuff we want to be doing, I want to finish today. So we can fully focus on main story and whatever's getting unlocked after that. Okay, let's see, we have a Brawler mission over here.
Out the Rio. Ja, das Queenie, das geht's. Ja, das geht's, aber Tony und Jesus, Dio.
Okay, our next one is in Boston. But for now, since we're so close to another frontiersman mission, let's go ahead and go there. See what the next kind of like tale is about. Gotta say, the closer we're getting to finishing AC3, the more excited I am getting to play Black Flag again. Was installing the game yesterday and booted it up today. And yeah, can't wait, to be honest. Obviously it's been a longer time for me since I haven't played Black Flag than AC3. Since I've done my annual, or my kind of like celebration 10-year run of this game. In October last year. So for Black Flag it's been almost exactly a year, I guess, since I last played it.
I've never seen him myself, but I've heard the stories from here to Kentucky. A German mercenary, Hessians what they call them, was fighting a battle when a cannonball took his head clean off.
His whole battalion was routed, and they lost the encounter. But the lad didn't die. He's been wandering the bush on horseback around the battlefield ever since, searching for his head, chasing innocents when he sees them, taking their domes for his own. He wears a pumpkin for a head now, until he finds what he's looking for. Like I said, I haven't seen him, but I have seen the bodies he leaves lying about, headless and grotesque. God rest their souls.
Yeah, I'm sure the story isn't exaggerated. Let's go ahead and check it out. He lives. At Evil Lawful. That's not the only reference to the Headless Horseman either. There's actually Sleepy Hollow in AC Rogue as like an actual location you can visit. There's like tons of pumpkins around scarecrows and stuff. And if you go there at the right time during the night and you shoot a couple of the pumpkins, then there's gonna be a guy who appears with a pumpkin on his head himself. And he will fight you. Connor, I found the Headless Horseman. The stories of his taking human heads are no fables, but he was a man. Not a ghost. Hey Velucinda, welcome in. Thank you for joining, and good morning to you. I hope it's a good one for you so far. And yeah, it's going pretty well. Making really good progress today with AC3. I'm just currently tidying up all the side stuff that I have still available up until this point. But yeah, I'm almost done with everything before we can focus almost entirely on the main story. So it's going very good, for sure. Also going for you and for your Resident Evil playthroughs. Are you still playing through Revelations too? Okay, so I believe my assassins should all be available now, right? Let's have a look. Yeah. Okay, that means I'm gonna go to Boston and New York and try to talk to all of them. I'm gonna start with New York because I haven't talked to any of the assassins there yet. Listen, you're doing well, feeling well rested 2 days in a row. Also great progress AC3. Yes, you will be finishing Revelations 2 today and possibly starting Resident Evil 6. Nice. That's some really good progress as well there. That means you also aren't too far away from finishing the series, right? Because is Resident Evil 7 the last one? Or is it Village or something? I think there's Resident Evil 8 as well, isn't there, at this point? But yeah, definitely getting there. That's awesome. And that's great. I'm glad you're feeling well rested. Especially if it's like multiple days in a row. That's always good. But yeah, good rest and sleep can be hard to come by sometimes. Okay, none of the assassin symbols are available here for me right now. So I'm not too sure if I can even talk to them right now. Doesn't seem like I can. In that case, let's go to Boston and see if there's dialogue that's spawned there. Let's have a look. Ah, interesting. So Jakob Sänger is actually in Boston now. So we can talk to him there. Even though he's a New York assassin. That's interesting. Village is the last one. You aim to be done with a story by mid next week. And then you're going on vacation. Very nice. That sounds like a good plan. And yeah, those games are pretty short, right? Like Resident Evil 7 and 8 and stuff. So I guess that would definitely be possible to get done in that time. The best of plans. Nice plan. As long as it involves getting money somehow. And harvesting mangoes. Can't miss that. I hope you're gonna go harvest mangoes on your vacation. If you're going to Tahiti or something.
Ah, Connor! Sit, sit!
How are you, Jacob?
Missing the beer gardens back home, but I'm well.
How did you arrive in the colonies?
Like most other men like me, the army. I was a Hessian for a time. It was a good job while I had it. I only felt it was time for something different once I arrived. Not long after, I am meeting you, so it seems my feeling was useful, no?
Certainly.
I am hoping to send for my family when the time is right. But we are fighting a war of our own, and I will not put them at risk.
Hopefully, things will die down soon.
No rush, Connor. I am in their hearts, and they are in mine. I received a letter from home.
What news?
My son is the strongest boy
A
in
letter?
our village.
For
Standing
me?
tall and proud. My heart grows heavy for them now. And my patience wanes for bringing them across the ocean. I have sent money for passage, war or no war.
We will keep them safe from the fighting when they arrive.
I'm having no doubts about this. My worry is now the crossing itself. Many miles overland to a port in France. There they must be purchasing safe passage aboard a ship coming to the colonies. Then they must brave the voyage itself. Many risks.
Your son can lead them. You said yourself he is strong and capable.
My son? Ha! No matter how strong he grows, he will never be as strong as my wife. Wilhelmina is the most able person I've ever met. Else I would not have left them. It is more matters of fortune that trouble me. Storms, pirates.
These are things none can control. But I am sure if pirates try and take their ship, Wilhelmina and your boy will make the brigands rue their decision.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
I like how he suddenly stood inside the table. Amazing. A pretty interesting backstory there for the German assassin here. Resident Evil 7 can probably get done in one longer stream, Village would likely take 2. I gotcha. But yeah, that sounds definitely doable. Until next week. You're accompanying your mom on her vacation, she needs travel and social assistance. Background, you hope to take your own vacation later this year by yourself. You'll be visiting family in Florida. I gotcha. That sounds nice. I've always wanted to visit Florida. Well, I guess you gotta be aware of gators. yeah, I hope it's gonna end up being a good time for you. Visiting family again. I reckon that must also be quite a long way, right? Lots of crocodiles down there. Indeed. Ah, nice. We have Jamie here as well. He's a doctor out of New York.
Thirsty, I take it?
What's wrong with taking a draft or two when the time's right?
Nothing, Jamie. Nothing.
Then why don't you join me then?
Not right now. Maybe later.
I suppose you got important business to attend to. I understand. Don't worry about me, though. I can handle my booze. If you need me, I'll be there, Connor.
Oh, damn, so 16 hours. It's always crazy to me, you know, the distances you guys have to go through to get from like one state to another. If I would be traveling for 16 hours with a car, I could get and travel through multiple countries at a time, you know. I could visit the Netherlands, Belgium and France in 16 hours, even less. But yeah, that's definitely fair to go for a hotel, you know, because driving for 16 hours straight, especially for one driver to do, is just insane. Still remember how long it took my sister and me to travel from New Orleans to LA in the matter of a couple of days. And yeah, we were on the road pretty much 24/7, you know. It's crazy, like the scale.
Hey, Connor.
Taking it easy today?
Things got a little out of hand the last time you saw me. Keeping an even keel.
Good. Where are you from?
Here. Born and raised, but I'm a mutt, if that's what you're really asking. Think I even got a little of the Far East in my blood. That's what my father said, wherever that bastard got off to.
What about your mother?
She's down south. Haven't seen her in 5 years or so. She works on a plantation, keeping care of the slaves. Slaves. That's why I left. Can't support that business. Owning a human isn't something any man should do. She doesn't agree, so I leave her to it. I make my life up here now. I'm an assassin. This is my family.
Indeed. Oh damn, look at the money we've gotten now. Almost 100k now. That should be enough to get all the upgrades for the ship, actually. Also, just realized, this is actually the Green Dragon Tavern, which is where Haytham and his Templar accomplices have stayed in at the beginning of the game. And any money that you get as Haytham, you know, will be stored in this chest, and then you can recover it. Yeah. So 750 and 287 that I got extra. Pretty cool, you know, because in case you would actually be able to loot lots of chests, it wouldn't be like gone forever, the money. You could just retrieve it inside the Green Dragon Tavern. Just then you'll be driving through 5 states total, about 1700 kilometers. Damn. That's a long road, for sure. That can be nice too, I guess, like road trips, you know. Getting to see like such a variety of different locations. At least that's what I loved about doing the road trip myself. Getting to see like so many states. That's fair. Yeah, at some point you just want to arrive, I guess. Especially if you have been sitting for so long. I know that after 2 days of straight driving, I was also like ready to arrive in LA. Even though it took another 2 or something. But yeah, lots of things didn't actually go as planned for us. For example, when we were like in New Mexico, our car actually, our car's battery died. Fortunately, though, we were at Walmart. We actually did kind of like stop at Walmart to get some cola for my sister because she was like super tired from driving so much. And then when we went back into the car, the battery was dead. What we didn't know was that Walmart actually had like a repair station for cars. Only America things, because that wouldn't be the case over here at all. And they actually managed to fix it for us, but it took like multiple hours to even get them to help us. So yeah, we didn't arrive at our hotel actually in time, so we had to sleep in the car at night in Albuquerque in front of like a liquor store or something. So it wasn't the best of nights for me, especially because it was super damn cold in Albuquerque as well at night. I think I slept maybe half an hour, and the rest I was just awake because it was way too cold for me to sleep. And then at like 4 in the morning or so, we just both woke up and decided to keep on driving. And then we still wanted to drive to the, how's it called? The really famous mountains in the United States. I kind of forgot the name. Of a court. Yeah, it definitely was an adventure. You know, wasn't planned at all, either. My sister even thought about, since we didn't know yet that there was a repair station at Walmart, she thought about me taking the bus, like the Greyhound bus to LA, and her driving back to where she was staying, in like Missouri or something. And I was like, you really wanna just leave me here and let me take the bus in a country I don't know nothing about to LA to then meet with people I don't know either? Seems safe. But they unfortunately didn't come to that. The longest day to drive through for your trip is Georgia, which accounts for about 5 to 6 hours of drive time and 600 kilometer. I gotcha. Yeah, that's still pretty long, for sure. You could drive from north to south in Germany in like 8 hours or something. So like pretty much crossing the entire country. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, here, just take this bus for multiple days. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm sure there's gonna be no funny people either.
Looking for a tilt? You're too predictable.
So I think he actually can't be countered, counter-grabbed or counter-disarmed. I have to use the environment here to beat him. Like that.
All you do is hit. Too easy.
Or this one, the bottle.
Do his hit. Too easy.
Okay, maybe I can also use this crate here. Let's use this table again.
All you do is hit. Too easy.
One. I think I have to do from the other side. There's another crate here.
The ordinary from you, eh?
Come on. Should work. It's fine. Okay, let's also go down here and see if there's gonna be more dialogue. I reckon we're still missing dialogue for Deborah here, so I reckon she must be there. These are the types of fight moves you see in movies. That's true. That's one thing they really went for with the animation and camera work in this game to try to make it look like super cinematic. We've also had like tons of mocap animations, of course, being captured. And we also had like really professional kind of like combat and martial arts trainers to capture that kind of footage for them. One thing that was important for them was that it looks badass, but at the same time is very realistic, I guess. So I tried to kind of like find a combination there, but also kind of like a free flow, kind of like not really style defined combat style, since it suits Connor's upbringing a bit more, I guess. But yeah, it's really cool in this game, like the animations and stuff for combat. Ah yeah, there she is. Deborah, also called Dobby.
How'd you do, Connor?
I am all right. And you?
It's nice to be a part of something. Until now, I was sort of drifting about the neighborhood, getting irate when I saw things I thought unjust. Sometimes I'd intervene, other times I would come here. Now, I feel like all my energy's pointed at something.
I am grateful to have your help. How did you come to be you?
Funny question, but I get your meaning. I was an orphan. Pretty common around the ports with all the sailors and whores mucking about. I wanted to be out on my own, so I did what I had to do. That's when I decided to pretend to be a boy. That worked for a time, until nature decided otherwise and it just became a bad joke. Folks around the borough still called me Dobby, but the old codgers started leering and getting fresh. That's when I got tough. Took a good many shots to the face before I learned to defend myself properly. But now I dare any man to come at me. They learn their price quick.
Hello, Dobby.
Connor, you look well.
I have been better.
Do you ever sleep? I really don't know how you do it.
I try not to think about it.
A strong man. Stronger than any I've ever met. How is it a man like you has no wife?
I do not have the time to give a woman what she deserves. Perhaps when all this is over, I will be able to settle and have a family. I hope.
Oh, of all the lecherous and deceitful men out there who have fathers, you'd be a godsend. But I suppose that's how it is. The good ones are too busy for it, and the louts have nothing better to do. In any case, if you ever think it's time, make sure I get the first crack.
I promise.
Connor and Deborah would be an interesting couple, I would say. Okay, where's the exit? I think over here. Okay, so I'm gonna go and take a break in a bit, but before we do that, I'm gonna go and send out assassins on missions, and I also wanna go and send out a couple convoys to make more money while I'm on the break. Because it's gonna be a bit of a lengthier break since I have to take the doggo outside as well. Since Levi is in the office today. Okay, let me go ahead and do Maryland here. Immo. The Templar has infiltrated the delegates of the Maryland Congress. Find him and bring him down as quickly as possible. Oh. Let's go for Stefan and Jamie and Jacob, I guess. Then we have Delaware. Actually, let's go for lengthier mission here. Don't really have a lengthier mission though. Well, Delaware it is. Sound the message. The Patriot cause is falling of deaf ears in Delaware. Travel to Sussex County and bring the rebel message to the people. Okay. And then I'm also looking for a store here, so we can go ahead and do some trading.
Has contracted a demonstration of his
Onions and garlic. The perfect mouth breath combo. Broth meth, right. Whatever that is. Guess you don't wanna know. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and refill everything we have currently available here. Yeah, which is a bit because I've been crafting a lot, actually. Okay, time to do some crafting here. Let's see what we have available. I can get another naval convoy apparently. What else? I can get another poison dart upgrade. Oh, this is only the first one, right? I already have this. Let's still make some swing threads just to see if I can get another upgrade here. Because swing threads are used for like all kinds of upgrades actually. But yeah, that's what I thought. It is already crafted. Okay, we're good here. Let's make some barrels. Load buckets for kind of like clothing crafting. We can make black powder. We can make buttons. Candles. What else? Disinfectants. Dyes. Flour. Glass bottles. We can make paper. Then we can craft some spirits. Okay, and then we're gonna be making... Oh, never mind. I didn't have Lindsay Woolsey here, and I can't craft it either, can I? Yeah, I'm missing wool here. Fair enough. I could make some regular belts, I guess. Why not? Some coonskin hats. can make cough syrup and digestive tonics. Also eye drops. We can make brass rings, lanterns, barracks, playing cards. Somebody say Gwent. Coonskin hats. Yeah. Some savage things we're gonna be crafting here. Who would wear that? We can even make rabbit foot charms. Whoever needs that, I guess. We can make ammunition. And swords. We can even craft furniture. And that's it, I guess. Okay. Time to trade. I'm gonna start with the naval convoys here. And we're gonna go and sell some clothing items. To this fella here. Okay, what else do we have? The coonskin hats. We have foxtail scarves. And we have moccasins. Okay, that's all the clothing we have here. Let's also go ahead and sell... What do we have with Connor? Some beaver pelts on top. Perfect. Let's go ahead and sell some spirits. Okay, then we have land convoys. Let's go ahead and go for some barracks here. Sell it to this fella. We can also sell some bread. And last but not least, let's go ahead and sell some bandages. And other kinds of medicine. Oh damn, look at the money we get from bandages for. Some cold medicine as well. Yeah, that's solid, actually. Okay, that should do. I'm just gonna leave this running during the break so we can get a bit more money back there. But yeah, I'm gonna go and take a break now. And as I said, it's gonna be a bit lengthier, so might even be like half an hour or something, to be honest. Since I'm gonna go out with a doggo. But yeah, we're far from being done today. It's gonna be a long stream, and I do intend on doing really good progress also with the main story. So I think once I come back, we're gonna go and finish off the rest of the Homestead missions, Brawler missions, and the missions we have in Frontier left. And yeah, then we can focus on making as much progress as we can with the main story today as well. Thank you, Lucinda. I appreciate it. And yeah, in case I don't see you later again, I hope you have a good start to your stream as well. In case you're already starting it later. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel yet, I would highly recommend checking it out. She's currently playing through the Resident Evil series, through all of the games, including Resident Evil 6, 7 and Village coming up next. She's also planning on starting the AC series at some point with AC 1 and 2. And you can also catch up play other games like first person kind of like Stove and shooting games, also Dying Light and many others. So yeah, check it out if you haven't yet. and I will catch everyone in about half an hour or so. Alright, welcome back to more of AC3 and Sequence 9 with our Stealth and All Mission Objectives challenge. Let me just go ahead and quickly take care of the full screen here, so the game actually runs well. And yeah, then we're going back into trying to finish all the side stuff that's currently available to us and that we can finish before continuing with the main story. So today we've been taking care of the Homestead missions, quite a lot of them. Also we got all of the assassins liberated and try to level them up as much as possible, as well as upgrading the colonies to be liberated. Now in Boston we don't really have anything of importance left to do. Let me just go ahead and check on my assassins here. Okay, so everybody came back. Let's keep on working on these level 2 colonies like Maryland. Round up the willing. There's no fighting in Maryland, but there are many willing to join the cause and form a regiment. See that it happens, every man counts. Okay, you guys can do that. And we have Delaware. So give me just one sec. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, not so much Harbinger. I did kind of do them to completion the last couple of playthroughs, but this time I didn't really feel like doing it because it's quite time intensive. And while I don't mind it too much, I mean, it's like a nice atmosphere they create, and it's very convenient to have these extra fast travel points. But overall, you know, it's just kind of like a time-intensive progress with not that much of a payback, both story-wise and gameplay-wise, so yeah. Didn't feel the need to include it this time, to be honest. Find the source. It appears the Templar agent is responsible for the lack of support in Delaware. Sniff out the cause and put an end to his influence. Also work on New Jersey. Trenton. Johann Rall is a confirmed Templar and currently garrisoned at Trenton. Washington intends a surprise attack Christmas morning. Join Washington on his march and guarantee Rall is never heard from again. Okay. I guess we're going to New York. Check if there's anything of importance left for us to do. Yeah, we have another Brawler mission, so we can definitely do that. Yeah, that's true, I guess. You know, they definitely have their use with the fast travel points, really giving you access to areas you couldn't really fast travel to otherwise. I do like how fast travel points in a way are kind of logical, you know, like by default you have them between the major areas, I guess. And then of course with like harbors and stuff. But yeah, you can't just fast travel to any viewpoint, which I think makes sense. So it definitely gives more of a purpose to the underground entrances. And what I also liked about it is kind of like the focus on showcasing the Freemason society, I guess. Which does have a certain kind of like importance for the series, because that's how Washington got the Apple of Eden. And that's also how they shipped the Apple of Eden over to Europe and made it be used in the Second World War. So I guess that's kind of like a cool connection to that aspect of the modern day story. But yeah, apart from that, I guess there's not really much more to that. Okay, I gotta actually go ahead and defend my convoy, but I guess there's enough time to still do this fight here real quick.
Another one. Won't get far with me on my feet. Won't get far with me on my feet. Won't get far with me on my feet.
Try and get me down. Oof! That's smart.
Okay. Let's quickly go to the frontier here and check on the convoy. You didn't know you could fast travel to forts and you didn't 100% run. Yeah, the forts are definitely a useful substitute there. For sure. Especially in like areas like the frontier as well, you know. Like being able to fast travel over here is really useful. Since I also have to talk to Washington. So that will speeding things up quite a bit. Okay, that works. Just making sure that don't actually lose any of the convoys here. But yeah, we could actually go and head up here for one of the Hunting Society missions. It seems all of the frontier missions are actually done at this point. There might be more spawning at a later point in the main story. Could be, I guess. pack leader.
You want to impress some people? Bring down the alpha wolf in these woods. He's big, fast, mean, and elusive. Only a couple men have ever seen him, and I tell you, they wish they didn't.
Okay, he's actually over here, quite close by.
Ja, man.
Okay, we're looking for a wolf here. Let's get on high ground. Time to get the pack leader here. I wonder if it reacts to bait, actually. Doesn't seem like. Don't run away. Come over here. I wonder if we can actually poison them. Yeah, it works. Nice. Okay, we're quite close to Washington actually. Let's go ahead and have a talk with him. These are like optional conversations you can have with George Washington. And it even unlocks like a mini game you can do with him later in New York or something. It's like a mini storyline, I guess.
Commander, I have failed them, Connor. Only look around to know my words are true. This revolution once seemed a righteous thing. Our cause pure and just. We asked only for what all people deserve: liberty, equality, and respect. The Empire should have embraced us. Instead, they pushed for war. A war it seems they are now destined to win. I dared to dream of better things. Behold what it has wrought.
Such dark thoughts will cripple a man. But only if he lets them. Look again. Out there stand men and women determined to be free. Such a struggle is rarely easy and never without sacrifice. I've often asked myself 1,000 times if I would not be happier back amongst my people, living a quieter, simpler life. But if I abandon my cause, if you abandon yours, Commander, who would take our places? And what would become of the people who rely upon us?
It isn't right that they should suffer when I do not. If the ground must be their mattress, so too will it be mine.
And what about the storm?
If I can't take a stand against some snow, then there really is no hope for us.
It's funny. Like sometimes missions or events are supposed to be during one season. And this was clearly to be meant to be winter season. But yeah, there's literally no snow.
What news do you bring me?
No news, Commander. I was merely curious how your assistants were faring.
Without them, we would be lost. It's as simple as that. With Lafayette drilling our men, it's possible our next engagement will not be one-sided. Have you had the opportunity to meet Casimir Pulaski?
I have not.
Unfortunate. He's another of these soldiers we've hired from overseas. A Polish man capable of fighting on horseback, the likes of which I have never seen. I intend to name him commander of the horse, and when spring comes and the battles resume, the regulars will fear the charge of his patriot cavalry.
I look forward to that day, Commander.
As do I, Connor. As do I.
Alright, so there's gonna be even more George Washington dialogue opportunities eventually. But for now that's all I have in the frontier at least. Check out another Hunting Society mission here.
There's a valley nearby that's used in Canyon Keha rite of passage ceremonies. I've been told there's a cougar that staked his claim on the area and is the cause of a few too many accidents for the young'uns. Might do some good to put an end to it. Probably get a damn nice pelt out of it while you're at it.
This one is quite close here to the Kaninkaka village. That's another point you can travel to in frontier, actually, quite helpful. Yeah, that's a general issue I feel with AC games, is that a lot of the missions you have are not always in historical order. I think Unity is another good example for that, you know, because you have, for example, like a co-op mission where you have to save Napoleon in like the early 19th century or something, you know, like super late, historically speaking. So at that point it doesn't make sense for Arno really to be helping him anymore, if you think about it. And yeah, there's also other games that also have the same issue if they provide lots of historical dates, I guess. It's definitely not always in historic order when it becomes available versus when you should probably be playing it. I guess Odyssey would be another example, you know, with like how it treats historical events and when the content is becoming available. became more apparent to me last year when I did my historical order run, because I essentially played all the missions in all the AC games in historical order. So I actually went through the database for AC and looked up every mission to see if they had any kind of like historical remark, date or year. Then I played them in that order. It didn't really affect games like Origins because there weren't any historical dates really. But with AC3 and Unity, for example, almost every mission has like some form of like historical date. And yeah, definitely created quite a few issues. For example, when Shay has supposedly destroyed the Assassin Brotherhood doesn't align with what AC3 says. But in general, between the kind of like Kenway trilogy, I guess, there's quite a few historical inaccuracies. Okay, so I have to get up here. And climb this tree here, right?
Yeah, man.
It's definitely beautiful white cougar.
Requiescat in pace.
Okay, there's still more Hunting Society missions apparently. But I want to kind of take a break from them at this point. Let's go back to Davenport to see if there's more Homestead missions available. Okay, apparently not, which means I'm fully caught up with all the Homestead missions available currently. That means now would be a good time to focus a bit more on the naval stuff and the missions we have left there. We can also retrieve another Pegleg letter.
Back again? What do you got for me? Blow me over! You've earned the last of these blasted things. Be sure to let me know what you find, eh?
A letter? For me?
For me? Indeed. That's the last of the letters. Also check on the Brotherhood here. We can continue with, let's see, Maryland. A quiet task. The delegates of the Maryland Congress are at it again. A consensus must be reached if they are to remain a state. Quietly help the congressmen come to a resolution. Then we have Delaware. Gather the troops. The Templars have been silenced in Delaware and people are sounding the cry of the Patriots. Gather all those who wish to fight and form a regiment. And we have New Jersey. Attack on Fort Mercer. Carl Emilius von Onop has been bested at the Second Battle of Trenton and is craving retribution. He's advancing on Fort Mercer at Red Bank out of his head and ready for slaughter. He must be stopped at all costs. Okay, let's check on the upgrades here. We can get the Iron Heart reinforcement, which is the last health upgrade, I believe. And we can get the heat shot ability, These cannon boards are wrapped in oil-soaked tarp, so they light up when the cannon is fired. They're most useful against bigger ships. And I think the naval ram I'm gonna skip on for now, just in case we have to use it to expose the weak spots for the frigates in one of the naval missions. Okay, we have a midnight engagement. Chase and destroy the Greyhound and its fleet. I do like me the heat shot. Amount of damage that deals. Okay, now we're off to the most annoying naval mission in the entire game. The Giant and the Storm. Lure and destroy the office and her fleet. That's a rogue wave. Gotta make sure to avoid taking any damage from him. then the plan is to basically try to destroy the Mars and immobilize them. Now the plan is to position ourselves in front of one ship, then use the non-charged regular hit to expose a weak point. So I gotta take care of like rogue waves, but this should kind of work. Gotta turn here, because we really gotta be fronting it completely. Never rope wave. We're traveling forward a little bit. Okay, that's one. Jesus. Overwaste and the weather is like really making handling the movement so much worse. Ah, you gotta be shitting me. Seriously? Last one. So this is like such a time-intensive mission, you know, and it's like such RNG if it's gonna be exposing a weak point or not. I think this time I'm gonna try to just ram it with a not upgraded RAM and see if that exposes it directly, because that would definitely save me quite a bit of time. I'm just gonna risk taking that, I guess. I wouldn't even have to kind of like immobilize them if I have them right, I guess. Let's see. But yeah, that failed the objective essentially, because I got the last one out with a weak point. Which is what makes this mission so ridiculous, because it's just very RNG based, you know? The exact same tactic there. Worked on 2 guys. And what of a third, of course. There we go, finally. Yeah, this mission is just something else, you know. But yeah, thank God that's done. Yeah, Harbinger, it probably would be a good tactic, I guess, to embrace the RAM a bit more. I just wanted to kind of like play it safe at this point, to be honest. Because that tactic usually works quite well, it's just like a bit RNG based, I guess. But if you really make sure to position yourself exactly in front of it, which might mean having to turn around a couple more times, then exposing the weak point is almost guaranteed, I guess. I guess you gotta make sure to only hit the front and not anything off the side. It's very difficult. Also, hey there, Eline, welcome in. Thank you for the congrats. Yeah, this is a mission I'm really glad I got done. That's for sure. Okay, so now with this mission done, I'm gonna go ahead and actually get the upgraded RAM here. And that means the Aquila is now fully finished. Okay, let's actually go for one of the pack leg missions because we still have 2 of them left here. The ghost ship. Find the Octavius and recover Captain Kidd's treasure map.
Faulkner's guess better be right. Why anyone would believe the Northwest Passage exists is beyond me. The Octavius. Hendrik Vanderhall's first and last captaincy.
Okay, we can't fall into water, and we gotta reach it in 1 minute.
Hendrik Vanderhall. Captain Kidd's quartermaster turned captain himself. The path you sought never existed, Hendrik. I hope your suffering was short.
There's also a treasure somewhere here. I guess that's further down there. That's right, though, we have enough money. We need to pick up the extra cash. Also, hey there, Prom, welcome in. Cheers. Yeah, that definitely comes from playing these games multiple times throughout the years. to kind of like can handle some of the mechanics a bit better. Ava Moon Merchant, welcome in. Yeah, we're getting pretty close at this point actually. Currently at sequence 9 and finishing with most of the side stuff so far. Still got a bit left at this point. Probably gonna take me another stream to finish it.
That was close. Whoa!
I must not get caught in here.
There's not much time.
Oh, seriously. I didn't even know where to go there. Now Connor just refused to grab the ledge there. For some reason. Fuck? Huh?
I must not get caught in here.
There's not much time.
And abreast the rock that doesn't fit.
Okay then. Let's go ahead and do a bit more of a Naval here. There isn't too much left at this point. We got the Ghost War Act 1. Track down and sink the Windermere and its fleet. Okay, we don't have any option objective here, it seems. Okay, next we have the second part of the Ghost War. Scuttle the Leviathan, which is carrying an important Templar emissary. Yeah, that upgraded ram on full speed is really powerful. I like it. Right, that's the second part of the Ghost War done. Next, we could do another Pack-like mission, or we could take care of the Nicholas Biddle storyline. I think I want to focus on this first, because the Pack-like missions are like less naval focused. The rescue. Rendezvous with Amanda near Nantucket and find out what she knows about Nicholas Biddle.
Ahoy, Bobby!
Do you trust her?
With my life, Captain.
Hello, name's Amanda. You must be the captain.
Now, what's all this about then?
You stride into my bar off the piss and looking for officers. Days later, I start hearing whispers the ghost of the North Seas stalks the Atlantic again. The Aquila has returned and I need her help. Nicholas Biddle now sails for the Patriots, captaining the Randolph. But the man is raiding up and down the coast round Nantucket, claiming it's a loyalist post.
Where is he now?
Speak of the devil.
Head below deck, Mandy. It's safer there.
I want to see this myself. The Randolph is attacking a merchant vessel not far from here.
Your orders.
We need to find out what Biddle intends, but we must hurry. What else do you know of Biddle?
All of a sudden, Congress has a brand new ship for him to captain. From British coxswain to captain of a colonial flagship, something doesn't add up. Heavy gust, Captain. Hard counter. That wind will push us hard up those rocks. Veer off. There's a storm coming, Captain. Feels like a big one.
Take 25% damage here from rogue waves. It's gotta be a bit more aware.
Well done, sir. That could have been ugly.
Really gotta give props for how well the Naval already worked in this game, you know. I mean, this is essentially like Black Flag with some minor adjustments, you know. Yeah, everything from like how the ocean works, you know. The handling and combat is super similar.
Randolph has turned sail. Do we chase him?
We cannot leave this merchant vessel to the mercy of the English.
Why is Biddle doing this? Nantucket is for the Patriots.
The company he keeps tells me his true allegiance lies elsewhere.
Don't fire on the merchant boat! A salute to us, sir. They're safe. What now?
Pursue the Randolph. Who are they?
More English by the cut of their jibs.
Where's the Randolph?
He's gone, sir. Cut and run. Left us to deal with this rabble. But this storm concerns me a great deal more.
We have little choice.
Aye. Time your shots between the waves, sir. Then we must find shelter, or it won't be cannon fire that ends us.
Just another give him with weak points missions. Kinda annoying. Jesus Christ, game. Let me choose a weak point. See that it's just like I've been back and forth. Can't shoot it. Thanks. Jesus Christ, game. Not making it any easier on us. That's for sure.
I'd say it's high time we find some cover from this storm, Captain.
I agree, Mr. Faulkner. We make for the vineyard. I have never seen weather like that.
It's rare, but it happens. You did well. What's bothering me is Biddle's a patriot now. Why is he helping the British Navy like that? Old friends, maybe?
Well, how would you convince the Continental Congress the Navy needs more ships?
The rash of British raiding the coast is reason enough to address the gripe. Gunboats at the vineyard, now this.
Biddle aims to be the first admiral of the colonial navy and is making a case for the need.
That was some deft sailing, Captain. I was watching from the gun deck.
What were you doing on the gun deck? I told you to stay out of harm's way.
I'm fine, Bobby, not to worry. The people of Nantucket are surely grateful. And so am I. Glad you're back.
Okay, let's actually go ahead and check on the Brotherhood here, because they should be back from their missions as well. We have Maryland, with the last mission I reckon. Confirming control. Reports suggest the Templars have left Maryland altogether. Travel to Annapolis and confirm the information. If you find any trace of Templar influence, eliminate it. We have Delaware. Cooch's Bridge. William Maxwell is leading his troops astray outside Wilmington. Get there at once and ensure he suffers a few casualties as possible at the hands of much stronger Hessian regiment. And we have New Jersey. Crucial days. The days to come in New Jersey are likely to be pivotal for the war. Accompany the soldiers in New Jersey and do whatever is in your power to assure victory. Okay, let's go for the next major naval mission here. French Involvement. Find La Belladonna and escort it back to America.
Our charge, Captain. The Belladonna, under Rodrigo Hortalis and Company. She appears Spanish for all intents and purposes, but rest assured she's a French vessel.
French are bringing in a boatload of powder and guns for old Georgie and his patriots. Some colonial boats were supposed to escort her up the coast, but they left her behind. She's been waiting ever since.
We will make sure Washington gets what he is expecting.
Where is le capitaine?
I am the captain.
You are late!
We came as quickly as the wind allowed.
Too slow!
What happened to your escort?
Le Randolph started with us, then departed without warning. Typique! This is why the lieutenant insisted I come aboard.
Lovely.
Partons!
We'll go when we're good and bloody ready.
What?
The Atlantic is a dangerous place for a lone shipper, especially one laden with such desirable stock. You must be glad to see us.
Boss, it is hot here. My lieutenant is not excited for the cold of the north.
Is this man being serious?
Keep a sharp eye, Mr. Faulkner. Anybody searching for the Belladonna could be upon us in an instant with this fog.
Aye, Captain. I've got a monkey's fist in me gut.
Monkey's fist in me gut?
English are on us, Captain!
Ah! The power of the French Navy is clear!
They picked the wrong ship to pirate! Here in such force!
I do not know, but we must get the Belladonna out of this fog.
Come one, come all! We're waiting for you!
English frigates!
for the deep.
Why are there so many? It does not matter. We fight.
Aye, we're sitting ducks on the pond in this soup, and you can be sure they've more on the way.
But what can we do?
Naught but pray they don't find us again. Enjoy the
Yeah, that's true, Eli. The naval system is definitely the most satisfying to me in this era. I mean, I didn't mind the naval in Origins and Odyssey. It was still alright, you know, but definitely not as exciting and didn't feel quite as realistic either.
Man of war!
Won't you? The Belladonna's main mast is down, Captain! We must stay close to her!
bloody hell! Pummel that Leviathan!
No! We board her. I must know how the English knew about the Belladonna.
We take her a prize, men! Board her?
Bring her close!
To arms! To arms! Man the swivels! Cover from the quarterdeck!
Secure the outline! Tie off the bow!
How does the British command know about the Belladonna?
British command knows nothing of this.
Then how are you here?
We were led here by a patriot, Nicholas Biddle.
Who does Biddle work for?
Oh, I think you know. Assassin.
What did the captain tell you?
Nicholas Biddle led them here. He said... The Randolph.
The Randolph? Beat to quarters!
Belay that order!
He is putting us to his rudder. We cannot leave the Belladonna undefended.
But sir!
She is incapacitated and vulnerable. Let him go. We will see each other again soon.
Yep, there he is. Nicholas Biddle. The Naval Templar. It's gonna meet my blade soon. Okay, I think this is already the last one here. Biddle's hideout. Nicholas Biddle has been spotted in the Caribbean. Chase him and end his treason.
You see the catch ford, Captain?
Anything, Captain?
Due north of here.
Randolph!
What's that weasel up to? Sheet anchor to windward, Captain. You can be sure he's got something up his sleeve. It's a bloody armada. I knew he was up to something. And he's turned to fight us. We're in it now, Captain.
So we fight, Mr. Faulkner. Board the Randolph. Sink the rest.
Okay, we gotta restart the checkpoint here because I didn't quite get the Randolph's mess with one hit here.
It's a bloody armada. I knew he was up to something. And he's turned to fight us. We're in it now, Captain.
So we fight, Mr. Faulkner. Board the Randolph. Sink the rest.
She's ours, men! Prepare to board! Biddle is mine!
Bring her close!
To arms! To arms!
Man the swivels! Cover from the quarter deck!
Secure the aft line! Tie off the bow! Board the Randall!
Fuck, why did I take so much? What? Ow. I just died for no reason. Fuck. I wasn't even touching any fire or anything like that, you know. I just spawned, was low health and then died for no reason. Again. Just insta die. Was a spawn inside like a fire. Jesus. Okay. I only kill Biddle.
Tenacious! Smart! Pity I have to kill you. Come on, you savage! Give me your best! Your misplaced sense of justice is pathetic. You should have never set foot outside your little village. Your misplaced sense of justice is pathetic. You should have never set foot outside your little village. Come on, you!
Your reign over the colonial coast has come to an end.
Is that why you hunted me? Because you thought me an enemy to the cause? You're every bit the fool I was told.
You brought pain and suffering upon innocent people for nothing but personal gain.
Pain. Suffering. I set them free. Weeded out the dissenters and empowered the patriots. So what if I was named Admiral? The revolution needs one and I was the best man for the job. The only man. If not for me, the Continental Navy would remain but a handful of rafts. For all your vision, you assassins are blind to the truth.
Enough.
Wait. Let the Randolph die with me. Don't take her as a prize. Please. Please. I want no quarter. Just to sink with my ship.
I can't believe you mean to leave the Randolph. She's a mighty vessel, Captain, and one of Biddle. You show him mercy in the face of... I guess that's that, then. A tad over-dramatic, if you ask me. Still, a waste of a formidable ship. How's about a cheer for the boys, then, eh?
Victory for the Akita! For her glory! Hip hip! Hurrah!
Hurrah! Hurrah! I've been a wild rover for many a year, and I've
I've spent all my money on whiskey and beer, and now...
The Chantivo, which have been included in AC Black Flag. Spending all the money on whiskey and beer. Sounds like a pirate thing to do. Yeah, that finishes the Nicholas Biddle storyline and the Major Templar of the Naval campaign. Let's actually have a quite quick look here at the DNA tracker. See what we're currently missing here. Because all the privateer contracts seem to be done now. And I'm only missing the two last Hecklag missions here. Finish that too. I think I'm actually gonna do that after sequence 9, just so we can make a bit more progress today on the main story too. But yeah, that's essentially the Naval done as well. Okay, let's have another look here at the assassins. We have another mission in Delaware. Capture John McKinley. John McKinley has allowed the capture of Wilmington with no resistance. Fight for Wilmington at once. Take McKinley prisoner and question him. And we have New Jersey. Crucial days. The days to come in New Jersey are likely to be pivotal in for war. And never mind, that mission failed, didn't it? Yeah, it must have been. Tried it already earlier. Fair enough. Okay, in that case, let's do some main story, finally. It's crazy how much time we spent today on just doing side stuff, but yeah, we got most of it done at this point. Only very few missions left now. But yeah, let's go ahead and meet Haven. He's still waiting for us here in New York. However, I think I actually wanna stock up on some of the ammunitions here first. Because we got bigger pouches now and we're definitely out of some of the ammunition.
What's in your mind then?
Nice, we got 5 poison darts now and 5 smoke bombs. It's gonna come in quite handy. Let's have a quick look also at the outfits here. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go for the classic assassin outfit here. Default look for Connor. And let's also have a look at the economy here. For everything. Okay, what can we craft? Any upgrades here? Nothing of importance at least. Let's make some barrels. Gold bucket's always good for clothing items. Black powder for sure. Handouts, why not? I'm just gonna grab whatever's available pretty much. Okay, let's make some fine clothing here. Some fine shoes too. Moccasins also sell quite well actually. Can make bread. Sorted elk meat, why not? Okay, let's do some trading, shall we? Have a look at the barracks here. Let's also sell some medicine. Let's sell some bread. And with the naval convoys, definitely gonna sell the fine clothing here. Oops, that wasn't all of them. Let's also sell some fine shoes as well. And let's also sell some spirits here. Okay, now it's time for some main story. Just making sure I have like all the stealth tools I potentially could make use of, essentially. Father and son.
Evening, Connor. I see you made it here in one piece.
Recovered from your beating, then?
Benjamin Church is holed up on an abandoned brewery on the waterfront. We should be done with this by sunrise.
Good. I would like to have those supplies returned as soon as possible.
Of course. I wouldn't want to keep you from your lost cause. Come along, then. Follow me.
Tell me something. You could have killed me when we first met. What stayed your hand?
Curiosity. Any other questions?
What is it the Templars truly seek?
Order. Purpose. Direction. No more than that. It's your lot that means to confound with this nonsense talk of freedom. Time was. The assassins professed a far more sensible goal. That of peace.
Freedom is peace.
Oh no. It's an invitation to chaos. Only look at this little revolution your friends have started. I have stood before the Continental Congress and listened to them stamp and shout. All in the name of liberty. But it is just noise.
And this is why you favor Lee?
He understands the needs of this would-be nation far better than the jobberknolls who profess to represent it.
It seems your tongue has tasted sour grapes. The people have made their choice, and it was Washington.
The people chose nothing. It was done by a group of privileged cowards seeking only to enrich themselves. They convened in private and made a decision that would benefit them. Oh, they might have dressed it up with pretty words. That does not make it true. The only difference, Connor, the only difference between myself and those you aid is that I do not feign affection.
You know, it's kind of funny how that is not really something positive. You know, he's like, the only difference is that I do not feign affection. But essentially, you know, he's saying, yeah, I also make decisions that only enrich me and, you know, my band of privileged people, because that's what the Templars are, right? They only want to enrich themselves. Sure, it's all in the name of peace, you know, but essentially they want to have all the power. And they want all the people to be powerless. If that's not enriching yourself over others, then I don't know what is. And yeah, the whole organization is to be private and secret, right? That's why we don't want to be known, I guess. But that doesn't really make your order much better, you know.
Hold a moment. Church, you clever bastard.
What is it?
I was hoping I could wave you past the guards, but he's replaced most of them with men I don't know. Well, I should be able to pass without arousing suspicion, but you...
No. We do this together or not at all.
Then what do you propose?
I will find a guard who is off duty and take his uniform.
Very well. I will wait here then.
Of course you will.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like me to come along and hold your hand, perhaps? Provide kind words of encouragement?
Yeah. Thanks, Dad. Or nothing. Again. Okay, we gotta loot this without being detected. I think the poison dart would be quite good here, actually. Especially with so many guards here. I'm gonna wait to see if they actually see him dying or not. Doesn't seem like.
That should suffice. Follow me.
Hold, strangers. You tread on private property. What business have you here?
The Father of Understanding guides us.
You I recognize, not the savage.
He is my son.
Tasted of the forest fruits, did you? Off you go, then.
like O'Connor's super surprised that Haven is actually acknowledging him as his son. Even though it was all about trying to be, you know, disguised and hiding your identity. But he's definitely not ashamed, I guess, of saying that he is his son, in fact, you know. Maybe that also means that in a way Haven might be proud of him, which he later confirms, I guess, you know, when he dies, I guess, that he is proud of him in some ways.
Give me a moment.
Must be strange for you, discovering my existence as you have.
I'm actually curious to know what your mother might have said about me. Always wondered what life might have been like had she and I stayed together. How is she, by the way?
Dead. Murdered.
What? I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, you're sorry. I found my mother burning alive. I'll never forget her face as she sent me away. Charles Lee is responsible for her death by your order. And you're sorry.
It's impossible. I gave no such order. I spoke the
Where
opposite,
is
in fact.
Charles Lee?
I told them to give up the search for the precursor site. We were to focus on more practical pursuits.
It is done. And I'm all out of forgiveness.
Benjamin Church, you stand accused of betraying the Templar Order and abandoning our principles in pursuit of personal gain. In consideration of your crime, I hereby sentence you to death.
No! You're too late. Church and the cargo are long gone. And I'm afraid you won't be in any condition to follow. We've chosen to stand with the victor. It's Britain who will win this war. You always did prefer principle to profit. Perhaps that's why your little kingdom started to crumble. It was a nice dream you had, but a dream is all it ever was. Look at the half-breed fight, like some feral dog. Best we put him down, boys.
Those two! Get them! Don't let them escape!
Get him! The Indian too!
Take him down! That one! And he's half-free!
Where is Church?
I'll tell you. Anything you want. Only promise that you'll let me live.
You have my word.
He left yesterday for Martinique. Took passage on a trading sloop called the Welcome. Loaded half its hold with the supplies he stole from the Patriots. That's all I know, I swear. You promised.
And he kept his word. Let's go.
We need to get out of here.
You don't say. Now is not the time for sightseeing. So close, yet so far. We'll need to find a way around the flames.
Get back here, traitors!
Oh, how I'll enjoy making you pay for your betrayal. Did Church pay you well? Were you rewarded handsomely? And what good does your gold do you now? Is it magic gold you... See if you can find something to pry it open. Connor? What are you up to? Oh, no. Don't do that. There's no way of knowing what's on the other side!
We do now.
I like how Connor's essentially forcing Haven to take a leap of faith. Quite literally.
Church is at least a day on us. We must move quickly if we're to catch him.
I have a ship we can use. Meet me on the pier when you're ready.
Yeah, no kidding, Eline. Racism was definitely on another level in this day and age, that's for sure. Okay, let's quickly take care of the assassins and then we go ahead and finish sequence 9. Okay, so we have Delaware with a final mission. Support Caesar Rodney. Caesar Rodney is fighting a valiant fight for control of the Delaware River, but it is simply outmatched by the Royal Navy. Take the Aquila and lend him support in his charge. Templar agents must not hold sway of the Delaware. And we have New Jersey. The voice for the cause. New Jersey Journal edited by Shepard Collock has become a voice for the rebels. The Templar wish the publication silence for its open discourse on the reality of some colonial leaders. Ensure Collock is able to continue producing his paper. And then I guess we gotta work on some level 3 areas. We have the powder alarms. The people around Boston have caught wind of the brewing hostilities and have mobilized themselves. They're raiding powder stores and stockpiling their stores in turn. Listen to what the people are saying and locate all the secret magazines.
Shall we? I told you this was a poor heading. Church is surely days ahead of us now.
Have some faith in the boy. He's yet to disappoint.
Well, the bar's not been set very high now, has it?
We're closer than you think, Father.
Yeah, you know, says the guy who has absolutely no idea about sailing in the first place.
Welcome. Aye, and she's dropped anchor.
Bring us in for a closer look, son.
It seems the ship has been abandoned.
Church always was a slippery little bastard.
After them! Full sail!
Yeah, that's understandable, Eli. They're definitely super useful for stealth as well. I mean, the compass is also nice and leads to like more natural exploration sometimes, I feel. But yeah, the minimap was also a nice feature. It'd be interesting to maybe have a choice at some point between the two, you know.
No faster!
Perhaps someone with more experience should take the wheel.
Citizen!
It's almost as though you want him to escape.
Citizen? Hey, Aura, welcome in.
Speed, Connor! We need more speed!
Yeah, then make more wind or something. I can only deal with what I have.
Perhaps someone with more experience should take the wheel. How is it you came to captain a ship, given the way you sail?
She's passing between the cliffs, boy, and the Aquila's too big to follow. We need to go around.
Oh yeah.
Damn it! We're going to lose him!
Prime father and son relationship.
Those rocks would crush us.
The current here is swift. We still have a chance. Enemy ships approaching! Ready our weapons! Prepare to return fire!
Church is using the ambush as cover. Take him before he escapes. Send that bastard to the seafloor.
No! I need his ship afloat! The cargo must be saved!
Stop him, Connor!
Do not let Church escape.
Men! Prepare to board! What are you doing?
Ending this.
Secure the ship!
Hook us in! Bring her close! To arms! To arms!
Man the swivels! Cover from the quarter deck!
Secure the aft line! Tie off the bow!
I need to get it below deck. Who knows what madness my father intends? Empty. What has Church done with the cargo?
Benjamin Church, updated. More on the betrayal theme. In selling out to the British, it looks like Church turned traitor on the Templars as well. I can't decide if I think that's incredibly gutsy or terminally stupid. Given how Church ended up, I'm going to go with the latter. He sounds like someone who would betray himself if the other him paid the first him well enough. Yeah, probably. Or having flashbacks to when your dad was your basketball coach. Yeah, I can imagine. I think very rarely it ends well if a parent is also kind of like a teacher in those kind of regards, you know. Because you kind of like have to stay objective if you're in that position, and it's very difficult with your own kids, I would imagine. I'm just gonna uncheck these here that we gotten out of a Washingtin dialogue earlier, because they don't really appear in the story and don't really have any major relevance there. However, we do have a Conway Cabal. Was a supposed conspiracy to unseat George Washington as the head of the Continental Army and replace him with General Horatio Gates. The fact that you're far less familiar with the name Horatio Gates perhaps tells you how successful that was. Thomas Conway was an Irish-born soldier who had been educated in France. He served as a general under Washington, but corresponded frequently with Gates, mainly about how bad Washington was at his job. Now, generally, if you want to keep your job, you don't bitch about your boss to everyone who will listen, but apparently nobody ever told Conway that. It wouldn't last 5 minutes on any social networking site, so when Washington got wind of some things Conway had written, none of which were complimentary, it exploded in the faces of both Conway and Gates, who had to go before Congress to clear their names, which didn't work out for them. There's some historical debate as to whether cabal is the right word for the whole thing, and really it sounds more like an intense squabble to me. However, there was some very public criticism of Washington at the time, since he had just lost the battles at Germantown and Brandywine, while Gates had won a big victory at Saratoga. It's not surprising that Washington took Conway's letters as a sign that his subordinates were conspiring behind his back to replace him. In the end, however, Washington's supporters rallied around him, and the whole thing ended with Gates apologizing and Conway being forced to resign. And that would have been it, except that despite resigning, Conway remained very publicly critical of Washington. That is, until one of Washington's supporters put a stop to it, by shooting him in the mouth. Simple, effective, but not generally in the employer's manual. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't help either, Aura, if that's the case.
Working my way through your nasty little tricks and traps. Clever! Some of them anyway. I'll give you credit for that. And for the quietude with which you pulled it off. We had a dream, Benjamin! A dream you sought to destroy. And for that, my fallen friend, you will be made to pay!
Enough.
We came here for a reason.
different reasons, it seems.
Where are the supplies you stole?
Go to hell.
I ask again. Where are the supplies?
On the island yonder. Awaiting pickup. But you've no right to it. It isn't yours.
No, not mine. Those supplies are meant for men and women who believe in something bigger than themselves. Who fight and die that one day they might be free from tyranny such as yours.
Are these the same men and women who fight with muskets forged from British steel? Who bind their wounds with bandages sewn by British hands? How convenient for them. We do the work. They reap the rewards.
You spin a story to excuse your crimes, as though you're the innocent one and they the thieves.
It's all a matter of perspective. There is no single path through life that's right and fair and does no harm. Do you truly think the Crown has no cause? No right to feel betrayed? You should know better than this. Dedicated as you are to fighting Templars, who themselves see their work as just. Think on that the next time you insist your work alone befits the greater good. Your enemy would beg to differ, and would not be without cause.
Zawanios kinaa, nagtiahne de kantu zitogaske.
You did well. This passing was a boon for us both. Come on. I expect you'll want my help retrieving everything from the island.
I have been reunited with my father, but I do not yet know if this bodes well or ill. Our goals are aligned, at least so far as independence is concerned. But he continues to defend Charles Lee, the man who murdered my mother and burned my village. Still, he makes a point about Washington and those who back him. I hear much talk of freedom and equality, but it seems one must be a landed white man to benefit. What of someone like me? Or Surrey? What role for us in this new world? Is my father right then? There is so much I must consider and so little time in which to do it.
Welcome back. And how was Martinique?
Achilles, I owe you an apology. It was wrong of me to say the things I did.
Your words were harsh, Connor, but there was also truth there. I failed the order, allowed the Templars to take control.
But now their hold is weakened, which makes me believe there's a chance for peace. Imagine what might be accomplished if we were to unite.
Why the change of heart? Where is this coming from? You've met your father, haven't you?
I do not claim to trust the man or even like him. But I would be remiss to ignore this opportunity.
Hatham may listen, but will he understand? And even if he does, will he agree?
Even he must admit that we can achieve more together than we do alone.
I assume you're off to find him.
Yes. I ride for New York to see what might be done.
You know, it's kind of interesting how Achilles isn't actually actively trying to sabotage that, you know. He's kind of like accepting that Connor has to make his own path, right? And he has to make his own decision. Especially if it's about his father. And maybe there might also be a way, you know, for the Templars and Assassins, at least temporarily, to have like some form of truce, you know. It's not the first time people have intended to do that, and it won't be the last time either. Looking at Unity, for example, you know, where a truce actually has existed between Monsieur de la Serre, the Templar Grandmaster, and what was his name? I forgot it. But yeah, the assassin mentor, I guess. That was, of course, until Monsieur de la Serre was killed. But, yeah. Alright, Haven seems so composed right now, it's so chill. Yeah. I love the voice work of Haven's voice actor in that scene. He really goes fully with it. But yeah, definitely showcasing the amount of rage he's capable of. Which is to say, a lot. He really does Harbinger, you know, also the rooftop speech, I guess. Even though I don't agree with everything he's saying there, you know, he still makes good points. And it's good he's exposing the hypocrisy of Washington and his people, because they're also just using Connor, you know. It doesn't change the fact that Haven does it as well. But, yeah, both sides he's aiding are kind of like betraying his trust eventually. Okay, let's keep on working on, let's see, New Jersey. Tea parties are all the rage. A loyalist by the name of Dan Bowen is storing a great deal of British tea in his cellar. A group of colonists are looking to raise a banner for potential rebels in the colony. Yet another tea party might be just what they need. And we have, let's see, over here, suspicious ships. Some British schooners have been prowling off the coast of Gloucester. Take First Mate Faulkner on the Aquila and pin them in allowing the Patriots of the area to capture the war ships. Let's see, we have New York. Action at Long Island. The first major action of the revolution is upon the colonies. Commander George Washington stood against Howe's regulars but were forced to retreat. They will be pinned against the East River and at Howe's mercy. The war may be over before it starts. Get to Brooklyn Heights and devise a plan for Washington's troops to fight another day. Okay, there's actually a couple Homestead missions available. I do kind of want to catch up on these as soon as they become available, so I'm gonna have a look over there.
By quite often.
They'll have to get through us first. Connor! Connor!
coming, David. We need to be ready.
Who is coming?
Redcoats. David's to be tried for treason. Executed, more than likely.
Connor, glad you're here. I want to show you something. I've collected these kegs. I might suggest building an ambush in the event we need it. They'll likely outnumber us at least 2 to 1.
Okay. Also gonna use the trip mines for sure to get them killed all at once.
I can hear them coming.
David Walston! Turn yourself in and stand before a military tribunal on charges...
I don't want any part of this war! Leave me be! There's more coming, I'm sure of it. Get ready. Connor, I'm sorry for bringing this violence on the village.
We protect our own. The British will not risk losing more soldiers for one deserter. You are free of it now.
Oh yeah. Doesn't have to worry anymore about those regulars coming for him. Man didn't even get to finish his big speech. It's kind of funny how it just got interrupted mid-speech by a small explosion. Are you sure? Yeah, I mean, I guess he's not ever fully free of the regulars for a bit more. I guess same as the other Patriots. But yeah, he should be good for now, hopefully.
Hey, Connor. You have business in New York on occasion? I only ask because I ordered a package from France and it's long overdue. I've written a postmaster and he's yet to respond. I thought you could inquire in person if you had the chance.
I will pass by the next time I am there.
Okay. Let's have a quick look at the frontier. Just gonna check all the areas to see if there's anything of urgency, I guess. Okay, no option dialogues there, but there are actually some dialogues inside this area here. Is it... what was it? Valley Forge or something? I think that's the name. Yeah, we can talk to Washington and also to Lafayette, I reckon. Okay, let's keep on working here. A scarce resource. Gunpowder is in short supply for the Patriot cause, despite the militia's best efforts to seize as much as possible. Some French ships are delivering several thousand barrels over the next few weeks. Accompany the convoys and ensure they arrive at their destination safely. Ah, nice. Clip actually has become assassin now as well. And Duncan is gonna be after the next mission. And then we have New York. Kips Bay, Manhattan. Things have gone from bad to worse for Washington at Kips Bay, and the soldiers are calling for the ascension of Charles Lee. Something must be done. Yeah, how about you find Charles Lee? That would be helpful.
Give me Lee!
Indeed. Yeah, Connor's also very chill in that moment. Like father, like son. You feeling bad for the Beavers, Harbinger? After you killed 150 for no reason? Basically made beavers extinct in the frontier.
The season for war is fast approaching, Commander. Have you decided upon a strategy?
You cut to the core of things, don't you, Connor? We are divided. The British have Philadelphia, and we hold Boston. Hal won't try for Boston again. There is no sense to such a maneuver. The port in New York, and by extension the Hudson, will be his prize, and we will march there to meet him. For glory, or for ruin.
Are you sure that wise, Commander?
Hesitant to take action? You? I'm surprised. Our army is as prepared and large as ever, and the time for patience has passed. We need to strike a decisive blow this spring, and New York will be the stage. Whether we achieve victory or not will remain in the Lord's hands. We've done all we can.
Yeah, I'm sure the Lord is gonna decide. And hey Parrot. Welcome in, dude, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders, as well. I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with Liberation. How was it? Also, hey Veroni, welcome in. Good morning to you. The Lord's hands over muskets, either one. Yeah, I mean, the muskets are pretty much his hands, aren't they? His heavenly tools. But yeah, for anybody that didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel before, then I would highly recommend doing so. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed games and is also currently playing through the Colonial Saga. Just recently finished AC3 and is now working his way through Liberation. So next up would be Black Flag, I reckon. And yeah, he's also doing challenges with those games, also individual ones depending on the game. For example, for AC3, he's done a no desync challenge, where anytime he's getting desynced, he has to restart the memory completely. And for Liberation, he has done a no damage run, something he calls a pain challenge, I guess. So upon taking damage, you would also have to restart the memory, pretty much. So yeah, really cool, unique challenges, and I reckon for Black Flag there's gonna be also a special one. Also, hey, if you are welcome in, good morning. And no worries for a shout out whatsoever, Rod. Yeah, it's going good for sure. I'm making lots of progress today, but also longer stream, so that helps. I finished almost all of the Naval missions, Homestead missions, recruited all of the assassins as well, and working on getting them to Master Assassin rank. So yeah, almost done with all of the side stuff at this point. We just finished with Secrets 9, so still got a couple to go. But yeah, I do think in the next stream that we will be finishing this one. Oh, very nice, Rod. That's excellent. GG's on finishing Liberation. So 47 memory restarts. I mean, that's understandable, you know, considering some of the missions. How long did it take you to get the carriage mission done? Because I know you remember, I remember that you said it was a really tricky one to get right without taking any damage. No kidding, Ronnie. Somebody has to create a mod where Connor is like just singing sea shanties as he's like fighting his way through British troops and running across the frontier or something. Would be kind of funny. Rod, you're going to do a limitation challenge for Black Flag, but don't know the specifics yet though. It took you ages to decide on it in the first place. I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely tricky, I guess, especially if you want to switch it up every game that you play. I can tell you that No Hut is actually really cool with Black Flag and it's lots of fun. Also quite immersive with like the sailing and exploration. If you would fancy going for another No Hut challenge. Also, hey Vickisleg, welcome in. Thank you also for joining. And yeah, definitely getting there. I think now we are at, let's see. Yeah, 71% total completion. With 3 sequences to go, which is 7 missions total. And as for the side missions, I'm essentially almost done with everything. I still have 2 more Pack-Leg missions here, a couple Homestead missions, but it's only very few at this point. But you didn't include it because you noticed that you take damage from gunshots with no way to dodge them, so you decided to exclude that part of the memory from roots. I gotcha. That's fair, I guess. If it's literally impossible, you know, there's like no way to bother with that kind of like challenge in that moment. And yeah, absolutely. Like if you decide to do like a rerun or something of your anniversary run, then No Hut would definitely be a cool way to change it up a little bit. It was kind of funny when I played No Hut through this series. I anticipated Black Flag to be really difficult because obviously you have like a really big ocean and stuff, right? But it was actually really satisfying because obviously you see landmasses quite easily and you can just sail there. And obviously I still allowed myself to access the map and stuff. And things actually do get marked, I think, inside the game world if you take them as well. So that's helpful. But overall, you know, you could just explore yourself, travel from island to island, and then you can also like quick tap right bumper button to then see what's kind of like on the island that you could do. So that's really helpful as well for kind of like finding activities you're looking for without having to resort to any kind of other UI in the game. And since the islands are also very small and self-contained often, it makes exploration and finding things much easier too. So yeah, that was like surprisingly one of my favorite No Hut games in the series. Or you were considering a small challenge in Valhalla where you have to use whatever weapon you find until you find another one? But you just love Vidane access so much, and in the early game when you have heavy armor, Vidane access Bruto on stamina. Yeah, that's true. Would be a cool challenge actually to kind of like switch it up, you know, and use every weapon that you find. It will kind of force you to be a bit more versatile, I guess, and be able to adapt. But yeah, same here. The Dane Axe is definitely one of my favorite weapon types. Especially like not using anything with it. Just like solo Dane Axe, double-handed. It's actually quite fast, I think, to be honest. It has really good range, and the damage is also insanely good. But after your experience with Revelations, you definitely could use help from the map. Yeah. It would be a bit too much to ask not using any kind of like map, you know. Because sometimes you just need a little hint or help. Especially with how the checkpoint system sometimes works, you know, where you have like no idea or doesn't even make logical sense, you know. Unless you see the actual marker in-game. That's true, Aura. Yeah, I think the Bone Biter is one of the Dane Axes you can find super early in Valhalla, actually. One of your favorite is the No Heart for his Unity, but is give the detective missions. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, actually finding the street you're looking for and remembering it as well, without looking at the map or something, would be insanely difficult. So yeah, when I played No Heart for Unity, I just marked the location on the map and then I could see in-game where I had to go. But finding that without any help would be so damn difficult. But it is kind of cool that you have actual street names, right? With actual street signs in Unity. So technically you could go out of your way and find those streets if you know your way around. But yeah, super difficult. Yeah, I do love soloing long swords as well, for sure. I mean, I do love kind of like how you can combine all weapon types together, but those bigger weapons feel kind of like wrong sometimes to couple them with another thing. Unless it's like a shield or something, but you know, wielding like a Dane Axe and a long sword definitely kills my immersion a little bit. Reciprocate Armor 7 increases your speed if you're using a two-handed weapon on its own. It's a great combo. That sounds cool. Yeah, that would be helpful. No kidding, Eline. Just get a real map of Paris like on the side. So you can kind of like, you know, I mean, of course it wouldn't be accurate to the game map, I guess, but you could still kind of like see, okay, that's where this building is, and that's definitely usually the easiest way to navigate, I think, in No Hut is kind of like finding a high point and just looking out for major landmarks. For example, in Unity, you can go on any rooftop high enough and you can basically see Notre Dame. And from the way it's positioned, because the back of a church is always facing east in Christian churches. That way you can kind of like know where you are anytime in the game without having to look at the map, which is pretty cool. Like churches in general are really good kind of like navigational point. The weight increase of wielding a two-handed weapon with another weapon is too rough on the adrenaline. Yeah, unless I guess you really like max out already with the skill points and stuff. Yeah, that could definitely work, Eline. Do a tower shield. Is that what you are currently playing this deck? Do like heavy shields? I mean, the dual shield combo is actually surprisingly good in Valhalla. The damage can be insane sometimes. Yeah, so usually, you know, churches are facing east because in the east there's also the sun rising, which was often, of course, associated with something heavenly, I guess. So oftentimes, you know, where you had the altar in the back of a church would be just behind the rising sun, since, you know, kind of like services would also be often in the early morning hours, I guess. That's a good way to remember where the church is kind of like facing, I guess, and where you are.
Monsieur Connor, a pleasure as always. What brings you?
I wanted to ask you something. Why is this revolution so important to you?
Since I decided to embark upon this adventure, through all the lords and merchants and soldiers I've spoken to, you are the first to ask me this. Have you ever been to France?
I have not.
One day, when all of this is over, I will invite you to Paris to stay with me and my family. She is the most beautiful city in all the world, Connor. Full of art and culture, women and wine. But she's sick on the inside. Black and rotting. But here is something quite different. On the outside, the colonies are dirty and dangerous, unforgiving and uncivilized. But on the inside, they glow. And that is why I am here. To learn. I want to return home, able to touch France's black heart and make it glow once more.
Which is definitely funny because he did in fact go back to France and he was one of the people pushing for the French Revolution just a few years later after this. He wasn't too well regarded in France though, so he went back to the States again, where he was welcomed with open arms. I guess like you currently dual round shields, but you think about tower shield from time to time. Initially had main round off tower. I gotcha. I mean, it would be nice to change it up a little bit so you can also change the moveset, I guess. What I also like as an ability in Valhalla is the ability to swap your first and second hand weapon during combat, which also gives you like an extra moveset during combat essentially.
For all your agricultural needs, Longman...
Hold you. He's doing a legger.
Okay, that's why I gotta go for Lens here. Wants me to pick up a plan for him, I think. You're gonna check all the churches in town? Definitely do, Eli. But do you think there's a statue dedicated to him or some location in America dedicated to him, but not sure who? Yeah, I think the database entry talked about that actually. And he also was made like an honorary citizen or something of the United States. One of very few actually who received that title. But we can actually have a quick look here. Yeah, he was declared honorary citizen. One of 7 people to ever receive a tribute. Not sure if I say anything here about the statue though. But I'm sure there's a statue somewhere of him because it was super important, right, for the American Revolution and the French Revolution too. And they put statues up for people who have done way less, so. Or you hate that ability because you always do it on accident and you're so confused why your attacks are not doing what you want. That's fair, I guess. If it happens on accident, then it would be annoying for sure. What I sometimes accidentally do is activate the photo mode when I try to run and use Eagle Vision or Odin's Sight, I guess, at the same time. Get two identical weapons for the most interesting moveset. Does it lead to Tahiti? A plan. It always does. Because we all know Tahiti is where the real money is. Mango harvest. That's the plan. Yeah, activating photo mode on accident is just way too easy. Happened way less, of course, in games like Origins Odyssey because you didn't actually have to press left stick to sprint.
I have come to inquire on a package arriving from France on behalf of Lance O'Donnell.
Was picked up and signed for by his apprentice a couple of days back, Patrick O'Hara.
Patrick O'Hara is Mr. O'Donnell's former apprentice. Would you happen to know where he is?
Sure, he's been hanging around the docks the last few days. Should be round the way. Here, take these pages and hide them. Don't let that guy get his hands on them.
Or do you think they should just go back to how far you hold the control stick in the direction you want to run as a way to decide the speed the character moves? That's fair. What I would like to have is kind of like a separate high profile button like we had in the early games, you know? Because essentially I had both combined, right? Like if I only press it very little, kind of like doing this jog, you know? If I press it a bit much, he's kind of like going a bit faster, I guess. And then it's like 4 on speed if you kind of like keep on holding it completely. And that way you have like a separate button for running and you also have a bit of a decision about how fast you want to go. But yeah, that's too much to ask for nowadays, isn't it? Yeah, gather loot here. Yes. Can't loot wo? I have to kill him. Oh my god. He killed the doggo. Clipper. Dude. Didn't just kill the doggo. I know it was a guard doggo and everything, but seriously? You bastard. Not like I would ever kill doggos in this game, right? Because they have like the bloody plague or something. I like how we're just throwing daggers here. Hey, that actually worked. Why can't I have throwing knives? It's not fair. Here we got all parts of a plan. Excellent. Now we can go back to Lance and deliver this. But now that would be an even better idea. Yeah. Don't fix something that's not broken, right? This exam, to be honest, low high profile mode was more intuitive than streamlined controls. Yeah. I really liked that kind of control scheme, you know. And how it affected your environment as well, I guess. Ronnie, you want the run and parkour buttons to be separate. You hate when you're trying to run and the character thinks you want him to climb something. Yeah. I do like in general when there's like more control that you're given, you know, instead of like the game trying to decide for you, essentially. To be fair, this game already has also some automation happening. For example, if you just run towards the wall with high profile running, you auto climb, right? In the Ezio games and earlier you had to press A at the same time to run up. And yeah, like lots of moments where I was just trying to run somewhere and Connor just accidentally runs up the wall. So it already happened, I guess, in this game where they took away a bit more control from you, I guess, in some ways. But you're still very much in control of the game and movement. Nice, we tracked one of the Taylor activities. One of the lumberjack activities as well. I think we finished the innkeeper entry. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, no kidding. He definitely deserves to be demoted for killing that poor doggo, who was just doing his or her job.
I have your plans. What are they for?
You got them! This, Connor, is the design for a chair that folds. Genius! You won't regret this.
Amazing. A chair that folds. So much more space you can have now. And you also have to question yourself, why do you need so many chairs? But it's a very good business idea, that's for sure. Will that make money, Lance? Yeah, only if it does. It is a good plan, I would say.
Connor! Great timing! I was just getting underway on something that might be of interest to you.
What is that?
Those plans you retrieved for me. And believe you me, they were worth all the fuss. A folding chair.
I do not follow you.
It's a chair that folds, Connor. You can fold it right up and stack them, store them, transport them. I could have 1,000 chairs in my back room. It's simple brilliance, and I am going to make a fortune.
A folding chair. Well, I wish you the best with it.
You'll see, Connor. You'll see.
Enough money to buy some mangoes? Or maybe not that, but probably enough money to buy the cruise to Tahiti to then be able to harvest mango to make more money. Because that's a real plan, you know? and sounds drunk. It's probably because he is, I would reckon. He's also living right next to the inn, so... And he's also constantly in there drinking. So I guess that's a guarantee. Okay, we also got another optional conversation up here. I think that might be the follow-up to the plan. Because there's something hidden inside the plans that is a reference to the Ezio games and Leonardo da Vinci.
Connor, I'm so glad you're here. The plans I bought, they weren't just a folding chair. Oh no, they had something else with them. Something quite astonishing. A flying machine designed by Leonardo da Vinci himself. And I've built it. Ha! You can be the first to try it if you like. You'll be able to fly, soar like an eagle.
And it works?
Da Vinci was one of the greatest minds in human history. As brilliant a man as there has ever been. You can be certain it works. Would you like to try?
Yes. Such a device would certainly prove useful.
No, where's the fire? I need fire. And there we go. It's a bit of an Easter egg here to the flying machine missions in AC2 and Brotherhood. And Leonardo's design. But obviously the design didn't include that you have to have fire sources to be able to push it up again.
Basim will have my head for this!
That's really funny. Yet we know how to build it, I guess, but not to think about how to push it up. So you don't have a chance again to fly the flying machine, but yeah. They actually use the same animation, I think, as well for Connor using it that they use for Ezio. Which you could say is an additional reference there. Okay, I think I'm also gonna do the last pack-lag missions here before I call it for today. So we only have one more left before we unlock the very final one. What makes you think of a flying machine guy in Red Dead Redemption, one of the Stranger missions? That was so funny. You know, the way he also flies down and just crashes. But hey, at least he tried. Or every time Haven is on screen, you just hear Azar yelling, Haven? Haven? Things that have gone as planned, Haven? That's true. Yeah, Azar just loves repeating herself. Especially like super early in the game, you know. Barely arrived in Ravensthorpe and all of a sudden she's already there. And screaming for Hyven for like 100 hours. The Mad Doctor's Castle. Search Edinburgh Castle for Captain Kidd's treasure map.
Joseph Palmer retired to Jamaica, somewhere around this castle. Faulkner said the scroll would likely have ended up in Lord Louis Hutchinson's private museum. This place has seen much evil.
I got you, Ronnie. It can be tricky sometimes, you know, finding all of the ingredients you need to get. Can definitely take some time. Oh, didn't have to go there apparently. Have to go up here? Yeah, it seems like. That's fair, Aura. It definitely has a similar vibe, you know. With us also being in Jamaica.
Hutchinson's personal museum. Kid's scroll must be here somewhere.
Look at these gators, wo? Bloodstain and broken glass.
Shot must have come from the balcony.
Gotta get there in a limited amount of time here. Let's be fast.
The killer must have chased his prey, but through where?
It really does, Rod. Really adds to this whole kind of like creepy, lonely atmosphere.
Of the mask is broken.
I kind of love those kind of themes created by Lair both in this game. I mean, his epic tracks are also really good, but I really like his subtle stuff too. One musket is missing. Really, Rod? That's awesome. It's great Brian Tyler got that job. because yeah, his music is so good and also very cinematic, so it doesn't surprise me that he ended up working on movie soundtracks too. Quite a few people that worked on the AC soundtracks ended up working or being involved somehow with cinematic formats as well, which does make a lot of sense for sure.
I do not understand how anyone could live here. Small wonder Hutchinson went mad. This place feels mad.
You heard the Mario movie is shit? Didn't hear much about it yet, but as long as the music is good, right? Okay. Sort of these clocks are like 4:50 right PM or 4:50 in general, I guess. That would also be important. Maybe they have sea shanties. What do you do with a drunken Yoshi? That would be funny. Funny imagination, you know, of Yoshi being drunk. Yeah, that's something they butchered a little bit with the remaster, you know, is the lighting. Because sometimes it looks gorgeous and sometimes it just doesn't work too well. Yeah, very cool. Was again on 4:50 there.
There must be some clues around that can help me with this.
Jesus, how many people did they kill here? Too many.
Close to a tree kissed by fire.
And that finishes the Mad Doctor's Castle. Oh, that means we now have all the parts of a plan to uncover where the last location is, which should lead to the ultimate treasure or William Kidd, the pirate. Which also happens to be a piece of Eden.
They all appear to be parts of the same piece of leather. It lies under the eagle's bed near the wolf's abode, close to a tree kissed by fire and abreast the rock that does not fit, and a route to an island. The symbols remain elusive.
That's Oak Island. I've sailed past it 100 times. A forgettable isle, to say the least.
The location seems to be the easy part.
Aye. And we'll be waiting for you the moment you want to get after it.
You actually found something? Oh.
Yes, I did. And it's time to get it. That music just now is also in Phoenix Rising. How funny is it? Somehow that doesn't surprise me that Quebec even reused audio bits from AC3, even though there's like no relation whatsoever. But oh well, if it works, I guess. The Treasure of Oak Island is a fun television show? I don't think I've ever heard of it. When did that one air? It's like exactly the same. Yeah. I mean, it does happen, I guess, that Ubisoft is reusing sounds from other games, even if it's not even the same universe. For example, some of the animal sounds in Origins have been reused from Far Cry Primal. Funnily enough. But yeah, it can happen, I guess. Explore Oak Island and uncover Captain Kidd's treasure.
I'm a little on edge, Captain. The prospect of Captain Kidd's treasure and the mysteries that lie with it have me a trifle spooked.
Stay your anxiety. It is likely only treasure.
I thought the same thing, but considering what the man went through to hide it, I'm not so sure. All those scrolls lead us to the belly of this remote island. Awful out of the way, Captain. What was Kidd hiding, for cripe's sake?
I do not know, but I am intrigued to find out.
Remember what was written. Close to a tree kissed by fire, near the wolf's abode, under the eagle's bed and the rock that does not fit. Whatever that means. Do you think there might be landmarks?
Possibly.
Okay, we gotta find it out in 5 minutes, yeah? Actually quite funny, because this introduces the same puzzles that you use in Black Flag to use for the Mayan Stele. Which is quite interesting.
Got it.
So that's where they got the minigame from, even though it's only used once in this game. Okay, off to the next station here. Ah, I gotcha, Ronnie. That's kind of funny. But it's very, very similar in its thematic, I guess. Is it this one?
That is it. There.
Okay, off to the next one.
There. Got it. Got it. Done. I know where it is.
How in the... You figured it out? Well, that's why you're the captain.
Ron, you guess it's some old legend? People have been digging on the island for more than 100 years for Templar treasure or pirate treasure or something. The show is actually called The Curse of Oak Island. I gotcha. That's interesting. Yeah, would make sense, I guess, if it's an old legend, if multiple medias have made references to it, I guess. Harbinger, you want to finally start the Resident Evil games that you bought, but it will be dark soon. You want to play them when the sun is up? I gotcha. It's definitely fair as well, I guess. Considering that it can be a bit scary at night as well. So I guess you gotta have to wait until tomorrow then.
Bloody wolves on us, Captain!
Okay, I can't use any ranged weapons here apparently. We're just gonna use Hidden Blade here. Oh boy. No! They got me. God damn it.
Bloody wolves on us, Captain!
What the fuck? Okay, for some reason the time window is much tighter in this mission than it usually is. Plus, usually you can also even mispress a button as long as you press the other right button in time. But yeah, the time window is shorter and pressing wrong will immediately fail it, I guess, so you gotta be very fast here.
Bloody wolves on us, Captain!
What? Are you shitting me? Seriously. I was like really fast actually and it didn't work. Okay.
That's a bloody big piece of stone. Any ideas?
Perhaps some gunpowder would move it.
A nice big explosion, eh? Might do the job. We'll do well to scare away any more blasted wolves, that's for certain. That ought to be enough.
And that is the Piece of Eden. Only a small ring, but it has an anti-magnetic effect, I guess. Which also means that once you recover it and if you kind of like wear it, then any bullets that will be shot at you will be deflected, or at least have a chance to be deflected. And it's the same technology that has been used on the Mayan armor in Black Flag, because that has the same effect, right? That if you use that, or wear it, I guess, then bullets will be deflected. Or will kind of like dodge you and won't hit you. The One Ring. To rule them all.
This is what Captain Kidd suffered over for so long. Astonishing.
There he is. Thought we lost you there for a moment, Captain. Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
What happened down there? What did you find? That's it? A single gold coin? There was nothing else? Was the cash pilfered already? Ah! What the devil?
I do not know how it works, but I now understand why Kidd valued it so.
Oh, imagine wearing piercings in this day and age. And then Connor coming along with that.
That's a curious little piece, isn't it? Well, I've worked my incredible and bottomless magic, and that little thing is in fact of first civilization origin. It seems they use them as personal shields. It gives off a rather powerful electromagnetic field, explains its aversion to metal, also explains why Kidd's legend tells of him being invincible. Having that trinket in your pocket would easily bend a musket ball's trajectory. Nifty little thing, really. Anyway, just thought you want to know. Please do carry on.
Love how Sean makes a remark about that as well. One of the few times that they talk over gameplay, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Another piece of Eden. It's not so unimportant actually, because it can be super helpful. For obvious reasons. But it's funny because Desmond can make use of it too after you get it as Connor. Yeah. Imagine if that was would be what he would use it for. Would be kind of funny. But yeah, let's have a look at the DNA tracker. So we're currently at 73% synchronization. Fully synced every sequence up until sequence 9. We've basically done all of the club mission minus the rest of the hunting society, which is almost finished as well. We have done all of the naval missions and Homestead missions. Let's see. I have one left for Lair. And I have 2 left for Achilles. So the Homestead is basically done at this point as well. I just gotta wait until more missions will be unlocked through the main story. By advancing to the end of sequence 10, I guess. So yeah, I think what I will be doing...
Take anything you like!
I think what I will be doing is I will be doing another stream tomorrow to finish this off, because on Friday I might not be able to do a stream, or if so, then only a very short one. And I would like to finish this before Easter, because I won't be streaming on Monday either, since I will be visiting family over the weekend. So the next stream would be on Tuesday. So yeah, I think the plan is to finish this tomorrow, because it shouldn't take us much longer. And then if I have still time, then I will jump into some Ballad of Gay Tony DLC for GTA 4 afterwards, and might try to finish it off on Friday, or a short stream or so. But yeah, we're gonna aim to finish this tomorrow and send off the game properly. So next week we can jump fresh into Black Flag and make a start on our stealth challenge, including all of the mission objectives as well. But yeah, for today this is gonna be where we will call it. For a very long stream actually. And yeah, I do want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me today for more of this. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Bodhi, thank you for joining. Also, Aura, thank you as well for being here.
Where are you, Charles?
Rod, thank you also again for joining us and for the raid earlier too. Yeah, it shouldn't take us too long, I guess, you know, like the last 6 missions of the main story, which don't take that long, I guess. And it's only like a handful of side missions as well, so I'll probably just focus on finishing the rest of that tomorrow. And then just play the main story back to back. Thanks, Rod. I hope you have a good rest later and a good night. No worries, Eline. Thank you also for being here. And yeah, anybody else who's still lurking or in chat, thank you all so much as well for joining us here from office. Definitely has been a much more side mission focused stream. I think I played only side missions for 5 hours straight before I switched to even the first main story today. But yeah, today on the contrary is gonna be much more main story focused in turn. But yeah, for now I wanna have a look to see who's online and who we could raid today. I do see Lucinda playing some more Resident Evil. I think she's trying to finish off Revelations 2 today actually. It's time for Lee. Indeed. It's time to make our own luck and finally find Charles Lee. And then we have to wait another year before we can find him again. Sad face. But yeah, before I go and raid Outer Blue, I do want to give a couple shoutouts here. And I recommend people to check out Ronnie. Ronnie is currently playing through Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales for his first time ever playing through those games. He's also been doing the AC Chronicles games quite recently with China, India and Russia. Also want to recommend again checking out Rod, who's another massive fan of Assassin's Creed. He's actually going to be playing from Saturday to Wednesday AC games coming week. And yeah, he's gonna be starting with Black Flag quite soon as well. So definitely check out that. He's also playing through Tomb Raider games, Red Dead Redemption, GTA and the likes. So if you're a fan of those games too, then definitely check out that as well. Also want to give a shout out to Mr. Godi, who has been playing some Dishonored. Very nice. Is that your first time playing that, Godi? Quite enjoyed the first Dishonored actually, but I still haven't played the second one. But Godi is also a big fan of first-person shooter games like Call of Duty and the likes. He also likes racing games, open-world RPG games too. So good variety to find over there as well. So yeah, definitely check them out if you haven't before. And that's the voice Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. But yeah, for now let's go ahead and raid out to Lucinda. See how she's doing today with some Resident Evil. If you would like to follow me along for the raid there, here's some raid emotes you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with more of AC3 to finish this one off. So until then, I hope everyone is having a great rest of the day or night. And I will see you all in the next one. And no worries, Cody. More than happy to give you a shout out too. Take care. And yeah, catch you all next time.